Welcome back, everyone. How is it going? Are you guys ready for DDLC Part 2? I think this may be the last stream that we do for this game. I'm not entirely sure, but welcome in, everyone. Welcome in Train, welcome in Prince Doki, welcome in Yukaji, and welcome in Leah. What's up, guys? How is it going? Yuki-chama, welcome in. Welcome back, Yukaji. It's been a minute since you've tuned into a stream. But yeah, so how is everyone? We're hanging out in the metaverse for the game before we get started. But yeah, I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty pumped for DDLC Part 2. I feel like the first part was a little slow. I'm not having an energy drink today. That way, hopefully my voice does not crack and get tired throughout the stream from drinking Monster or any other energy drink. So I'm a little bit lower energy today. That is why. But we will be having a Menchie stream tomorrow for you guys. So make sure that if you guys are members, make sure to tune in. We will be watching Nezha 2, and I'll be getting the waiting room up for that within the next couple, probably, I want to say like after the stream is done. But if it takes me a little bit longer, if it takes me a few more hours after the stream is over, that's why. I'm going to be pretty, like, I do have some other stuff to do after the stream. So I'm wondering how to put together my mini Yuki. Definitely check the Discord train. I did put in the links for the bodies, for which one that I recommend that you buy, because that will definitely make things a little bit easier. And I also think that it'll help with the proportions. I think the proportions on the figure will look a little bit better if you use the other one, the official Good Smile body. The one that's there, you can use it, but yeah, just check the merch announcements. I put some tips in there for kind of making it fit a little bit better, because you will need to modify one of the official joints that the archetype body comes with. You'll need to modify one of those in order to make it work. But welcome in, Baxter. Would stay, but I don't want spoilers. I'll make sure to watch after I play the game. Have a good night. No problem. Thanks for stopping by, Baxter. But yeah, that's if you need other tips, though, just be sure to ask in the Discord. But we will be having a Menchie stream tomorrow, and we are going to be watching Nezha 2. So if you guys are, like always, if you guys are interested in becoming members, or if you guys are members, make sure you tune in to the stream tomorrow. If you guys want to become members, then it'll be a pretty fun time, because I really liked watching the first one with you guys. It was a fun time, so I think the second one will be even better. It is a longer movie. It's about 2.5 hours, so the Menchie stream tomorrow is most likely going to be a bit on the longer side. I want to say it's probably going to be anywhere from maybe 3 to 4-ish hours. Normally our Menchie streams are pretty short. They're anywhere from 2 to 3 hours, but I think this one will be a bit longer than that. Just because I like yapping with you guys in the beginning and in the end. I do have some, we didn't really talk. We talked a little bit during the last Nezha stream for the first movie. For certain, we talked a little bit about the history of the character, of how the inspiration for the movies and stuff. So we'll maybe go a little bit more into that during the next one too. Especially since I think that a lot of the characters in the next one will kind of be more relevant, I guess, to some of the other Chinese literature. So it'll be a pretty fun time. So, but yeah. Last stream we played was Subliminal, and that game was Jacob's Buck. But I saw that there's an update for it that fixed a lot of my problems with it, and it's just well, I guess it's too late now because I already played it. Because I actually didn't mind the game. I didn't think it was awful or anything. I just thought that we needed more checkpoints during the chase scenes, and some of the puzzles were a little obtuse. But and they fixed that. They fixed all of those issues. I saw there was an update that went out for it. Was it yesterday? And when I was getting the waiting room up for this one, I was like, damn it. Well, I guess whoever plays it after will have a really good time, because I actually had a pretty fun time playing the game up until the end. It was at the end where I just kind of started crashing out a little bit because it started getting annoying. But yeah, it's just it was definitely a time. But definitely go back and watch that stream if you guys want. You guys get to see the lol teeny too late. I mean, we played it like a full day after the release, so I was thinking like, I mean, if there are any issues or kinks that need to be ironed out, like maybe like a day or two after the game drops would be pretty good. So I was like feeling pretty confident about it, but nope, that was not the case. So it's closer to like 3 to 4 days after the game came out that a lot of the issues got patched out. I will say though that during the game, I thought that I think that the optimization for it for an Unreal game was really good. Like I will say that, like we play quite a few Unreal Engine games here on the channel, and every time we play one, my PC's performance when it comes to streaming, not when it comes to playing, whenever I'm playing it, it's usually fine. But whenever it comes to actually like streaming it, it usually like kind of tanks my performance a little bit. But for that one, like we didn't have any issues. Like it ran really smooth. There were no issues other than just like bad checkpoints, weird puzzles here and there. But for the most part, it was like it ran very well for a Unreal Engine game. And I think that visually it was like one of the best looking games that we played in a long time. I would like to say that maybe RE is better looking, but at least how I was playing it, it didn't look that good. At least in the first stream. In the second stream, it did look a lot better. It looked a lot more crisp. It looked a lot nicer. But just because I think they patched out some of the problems with it, and I also updated my graphics card. But for the second stream, or for the first stream, it didn't look as good because there were definitely some kinks that needed to be ironed out. But yeah, new anime season is starting up now, which is fun. Maybe we'll do another Menchi stream at some point, or maybe we'll just make it public this time and just kind of do like an anime. Like I would want to wait until like more episodes are out, maybe like midway through, maybe in like a month or so, maybe like one to a month and a half out from now. That way there are more episodes to actually talk about, to get kind of get a full grasp on the full anime season that's out right now. But yeah, the new anime season has started. There are a bunch of shows that have been coming out. What is coming out this season? Witch Hat Atelier is dropping in a few days, because I know Prince Toki, we were talking a little bit about that one. Classroom of the Elite, 4th season. I did watch the first 4 episodes, and Classroom of the Elite has to be one of the stupidest shows ever, but I still love watching it. And it's and I found out why, because like when I was watching I never really went like too in depth with my thoughts on Classroom of the Elite of why I think it's fucking stupid, but I know why. I know exactly why the series is dumb as fuck, and it's actually just so stupid. Is that the show I agree, I binged them even though they're shit. It's so like, it's like popcorn to me. Like it's like a popcorn series for me to watch. It's so stupid, but it's so entertaining. Because the thing about Classroom of the Elite is like the series thinks it's smart. It thinks that it's smart, but the thing is it's not smart because they never fucking tell you anything. They like the series presents like a stupid conflict, and you're left to wonder like how they're going to get out of it, and then just they pull some shit out of their ass every single time, and that's how they solve every conflict in the series. And it's like, it's one of the worst mystery shows. They think they're clever. Yeah, they think they're clever, but they're not clever. And it's just like they introduce a problem, and then even when you think like, oh, if you try and think of things logically of how they are going to get out of a certain scenario or a certain predicament, you're just like, oh, maybe they'll do this, maybe they'll do that. And usually it's like, it's not that. It's because there's something that they haven't told you about yet that's actually just like a backdoor for them to write themselves out of the problem that they introduced. And it's like that constantly. But I don't know, I feel like the characters are pretty likable. I do like the character designs, and I do like the characters overall, but I would never say that Classroom of the Elite is like a good show. Like it's not, I would not say it's like a well-written show. It's kind of like fake hype moments. It's kind of, I would say that the main character, Ayano Koji, does kind of fall into the camp of what is it, like Giga Chat, escapism, whatever the fuck, right? Like he definitely falls into that category a lot. But I don't know, I still like the series. I do think that the animation, they switch animation studios, I believe, for this one, and I think it looks better. I think it looks closer to the light novel illustrations. So I've been watching the 4th season. I'm probably gonna forget about it, honestly. Like whenever I watch Classroom of the Elite, it's like I remember it exists, and then I binge it, and then I forget it exists again, and it just gets deleted from my brain, and then I have to like try and remember what the fuck happened in the previous seasons every time. And I don't think the season's going to be any different. I think what's going to happen is I'm going to watch it, and I watched the first 4 episodes. Apparently there's 16 for this season. I'm going to watch the first 4 episodes. I'm going to forget about it until the season's over, and then I'll be like, oh yeah, that's right. And then I'll binge the rest of it. And then after I binge the rest of it, I will then forget it exists again. But yeah, I rewatched like part of season 3 just to like kind of refresh my memory and like jog my memory on what the fuck happened in the last season, because I honestly just didn't remember. And going back and like watching it, it really reminds me of how stupid the show is, because it's just like, if you try and use any logic for anything in the show, like I would say probably at least like 5, like over half the time, 5 out of 10 times, maybe even more, maybe even closer to 7 or 8 times out of 10, they will always like introduce a conflict and then like resolve it, act like it's a mystery, but then just pull some shit out of their ass to like explain it away and like get the characters back to square one, right? And it's like, it's really bad storytelling, I think, because I've always said like a good mystery is like you can try and predict and try and like being clever is one of the best things in a mystery, where it's just like if you try and think of things logically, you can like try and pick apart how they're going to get out of certain scenarios. But no, for this one, that's not what it is. But ReZero is also starting up pretty soon here, within the next few days. I think the next 4-ish days. ReZero season 4 is going to start up. I'm excited for that one. Slime season 4 is out. I don't really care for that time I got reincarnated as a slime. I haven't watched that show since like the 1st or 2nd season. I thought the first 2 seasons were pretty good, but it's just one of those shows that I forget about. Like, it's just not like, it doesn't keep my interest. It doesn't hold my interest enough. Witch Hat Atelier, like I said, I tried reading the manga. It is kind of slow. But if I watch the anime and I really like it and I really get invested in the characters from watching the anime, then I will try and continue reading the manga. I feel like usually watching the first few episodes of a show, if I really get invested in the characters enough from the animation style, then it makes me interested to go back and read the manga and catch up on it. So we'll see for that one. Like I did read the first few chapters of the manga, and like I didn't think it was bad. It just like I had a little bit of a difficulty keeping my attention for it. I'm surprised at how much gas Otonari no Tenchi-sama. We talked a little bit about that last stream. How much gas it's getting for this new season, because it's on season 2 now, and I don't know, for the life of me, I don't know why, because I think that the anime, like we talked about it a lot in the last stream, because I was just like, I don't understand, because I think the light novel is vastly superior and the manga is also vastly superior in every single way compared to the anime, but a lot of people are gassing the show up for some reason. I don't know why. Also the part, I feel like for season 2 onwards for Tenchi, because I told you guys during the last stream that for Tenchi, they fucking skipped what I think is like the most interesting part of Tenchi, which was like the first 4 volumes, I think. They like sped through them for the first season, and now they're doing what I would say is like season 2 onwards is kind of the least interesting part of Tenchi, at least until the most recent volume, because I think the most recent volume starts picking up a little bit more. Maybe that's just because I like drama a little bit more than in my series. I kind of prefer having like my romance series having a little bit more drama and a little bit more intrigue to them, other than them just being kind of like stale. And I think that for season 2 onwards, at least for like this season and the next one, maybe even the 3rd one or 4th one, the characters are pretty stagnant, and they're just not really like, it's cutesy and like fluffy, but there's just not a lot of development from the characters in Tenchi. So we'll see how it goes. Like I think that they did like switch up the art style slightly, so I'm hoping that it's a little bit more consistent. I hope they take their time with it and they just don't speed run everything the way they did in the first one, because I felt like in the first season they could have easily dragged it out over 2 seasons and that would have felt a little bit better. Because it's just like, I feel like once characters get together in a romance series, not that it like loses all of its agency, but I feel like it takes a lot to like kind of re-inject stakes back into the story to kind of get it to feel a little bit more interesting. And for Tenchi, now that the characters already the two main leads are already dating in the series, I think that it's going to be kind of boring for the next 12 episodes. So I'm surprised at how popular the series is, how much gas it's getting right now. Because right now it's 5th on my anime list, which is very surprising because, yeah, I think that this season's going to be potentially the least interesting. But I still like the series. I just think that the light novel is way better. And I also just don't have any faith in the animation studio that's doing it. So there was another show that I started watching that had a new episode. My least favorite show, Isekai Nonbiri Noka 2, is also getting another season for some reason. Marriage Toxin comes out in a few days, so when that comes out, I'll definitely have to talk with you guys about that one, because that's one I've been eagerly anticipating, because I did read the manga for it, and I haven't caught up. I know that they're like, I think it updates like either like bi-weekly or monthly, so there have been some more chapters that have come out, and I haven't read it in a few months, but I was caught up for a while. And I did really enjoy Marriage Toxin. I think it's gonna be a really, I hope it's a hit show when it comes out, because I think the animation style looks gorgeous. The character designs are really solid, and I think the premise is pretty good. But Otaku ni Yasashi ga wa Inai is another one I think that we talked a little bit about with I think Train. That's another one that's also coming out. Welcome in, Estella. That's another series that's coming out pretty soon that I'm pretty excited about. Hope you all are good. Yeah, we're just talking about the new anime season since a few more shows have been coming out. Yeah, that one, I did read the manga for that, and I think it'll, if it's a decent adaptation, it's fine, but I've already read the manga, so I'm not like, I can't say like I'm hyped for it, or I really need to, like, I need to watch it or anything like that. But if you guys want like a kind of gateway into it, then definitely check it out. That comes out in a few days as well. There's another show that I started watching. I'm trying to find the name of it. There's so many shows coming out. Hey, yo, welcome in, Jisoo. Hi Yuki, hi Unity. Forgot there was a stream today. Yes, there is. We're playing DDLC. What do you mean you forgot that there was a stream today? We stream the same days every week. What are you talking about? It's Haibara-kun no Tsuyokute Seishun New Game. That one. Or Haibara's Teenage New Game Plus. I think that one, it has the potential to be pretty cute. I think it's based off of a webtoon or a webcomic. Or it seems like there's a light novel, but there is also a webtoon. Because it's not, it is a manga, but it's a fully colored manga, and it has the same layout as a webtoon, so I'm pretty sure it's just a webtoon. But I watched the first episode. It kind of gives me like real life sort of vibes to it. It's pretty interesting. If you like romance, then maybe check it out. Hey, welcome in, Annie. Long time no see. Yes. Glad you can make it. I know, I just don't go anywhere. I didn't go anywhere today and stayed in bed. Usually on stream days, it's more productive. No problem. I'm just poking fun at you guys a little bit. So, yeah, that's like pretty much. Oh, yeah. There's another one. It says Go For It Nakamura. I think that's the yaoi show. I think it's, or maybe, I don't know if it's yaoi, but I think it's maybe, it says BL. So this is one that looks really cute. It kind of reminds me of Rumiko Takahashi's art style. So I'm pretty interested in watching this one. I need to watch the first episode. I know it's out already, so I will be watching this one. I like shows that have kind of like a more retro style to them, so I'm pretty excited to watch this one. I did listen to the opening before the show dropped, because I think they released the opening already, and I did listen to that one, and the opening sounds pretty good. So yeah, this is one that I would, if you guys like BL, then definitely check it out. Maybe I think it will hopefully be a good time. It probably won't be super popular because it's BL, but that's not going to stop me from checking it out because the art style is very interesting. Also, Iruma-kun I think Iruma-kun episode is coming out later today. So that is another one to potentially check out. Because, yeah. Iruma-kun, I recently rewatched, I think the 3rd season it was. And I think it was, I really enjoy that series. I'm excited for season 4. Hopefully, I feel like the manga though, like if you keep up with the manga, which I've been trying to keep up with it recently, like it'll be cool to see it animated, but I'm not like dying to like watch Iruma. It'll probably just be one of those shows where it's 24 episodes again. So after all 24 episodes come out, I'll probably just forget about it for a while and go back to like, and I'll just watch it at some point. I know that Needy Girl Overdose is also getting a new episode, I think tomorrow. The first episode is dropping, and I'll check it out just to see what my thoughts are on it, since we did play Needy Streamer recently. So yeah. I don't think there's anything else for this season that like really has piques my interest. Other than those, like we'll see as the season goes on. I'm sure I will continue watching more stuff. I need to play Fate. I need to play the new Fate event. I wonder when the next episode of Steel Ball Run is coming out, Lamau. Isn't it like on indefinite hiatus or something? I haven't watched any of I don't think I've watched JoJo since I think Arc 5. I don't think I've watched anything since Giorno. I think that's Arc 5, right? Yeah, I haven't watched anything, or is it chapters? I forgot what JoJo's is. Pretty much, yeah, that's what I thought. Like I know that it's like on indefinite hiatus or something, and there's not really been any updates on it. But yeah, for JoJo's though, I don't really keep up with it. Like I hear some stuff about it, but I'm not like actively participating in the series, because yeah, I feel like Arc 4 was where I think I hit my peak with JoJo's, and then it was after Arc 5 that I was just kind of like, all right, I think I'm done. It was just kind of one of those times where I just kind of like decided to close the book and was just like, okay, I'm good with this. I only watched season 1 and didn't continue. I know that JoJo's is one of those series. I remember there back in like 5, 6-ish, maybe 7-ish years ago, it was like kind of a new thing to be like, you guys, JoJo's is just so misunderstood. It's so niche. You guys just don't understand it. And everyone liked to pretend that JoJo's is like the best thing ever, and it's like the best anime of all time. And it's just like, I never agreed with that. I feel like if you don't like JoJo's, that's completely valid. The art style of that series is a very acquired taste, and it's definitely one of those shows that either you love the art style or you hate it. So it's kind of like there's not really an in-between for it either. So JoJo's is one of those shows that like it took me a while to get into. Like it took several attempts at rewatching it over and over again. Like I would start an episode, like and watch the first like 5, 6, 7 episodes, drop it for a while, start it up again, keep on going. And it wasn't until I just decided to say like fuck it, and I skipped until I tried watching like a bit of Arc 3. I didn't really care for it, and then I just skipped to Arc 4 because that's what everyone said was the best one. And I actually really like Arc 4. And then after I watched Arc 4, I then went back and watched the rest of JoJo's. So that's kind of my timeline for JoJo's. At this point, I have to read the manga for Skip and Loafer, since they haven't released any new seasons after 2023. Yeah. But yeah, that's kind of my history with JoJo's. I heard the same thing from my friends who watched it. It's one of those shows where it's a very acquired taste. It's kind of difficult. It's never a show I would never recommend. Some people were trying to say like it should be your first anime that you ever watch, and I think that that's fucking stupid. And I think that you're dumb for suggesting that, because I feel like the art style is it's such an acquired taste for some people. And I think that season 1 and 2 of JoJo's is a little bit easier to kind of digest, but as the series goes on, like the art style gets more and more crazy, and it's just like it's a little bit much to try and like recommend that to someone who's never watched anime before. And there's a lot of like quirky stuff in JoJo's, so also be lurking because I have a bit of a headache. No problem, Estella, have a good lurk. Hope you feel better. But yeah, they're like when it comes to JoJo's, I would say that I would never recommend that be your first introduction into like watching any type of show, because I just think it's too the art style it's definitely something that you need to get used to. And there are a lot of episodes in JoJo's. That's another thing too. It's definitely not a short series. It's like kind of recommending that you watch like One Piece for the first time, which it's just like no, too many episodes. But yeah, for for JoJo's, I like the series. I do like it, but it did take me a while to kind of get into it. It was definitely something that I like kind of grew to like, and not really a show that I started liking immediately out the gate. I feel like once you start liking JoJo's though, it's really easy to get invested into it. But obviously I'm not invested enough to like really keep up with it, anything past arc 5, because I feel like arc 5 is like the perfect bookend for it, where I was just like, I don't really care about like the what is it, like Western whatever thing of Steel Ball Run. That it's not like, it's just not my aesthetic. It's just not something I'm interested in. So it's one of those ones where I'm just like, I like arc 3 because it did have like the whole like Egyptian aesthetic and stuff, and I really like that. And arc 4 was my favorite just because it's kind of more slice of life, and I really fuck with that. I really like slice of life series, so the fact that that one was was a bit more grounded, and I honestly think that the characters in that one are easily the strongest when it comes to like their character development and stuff, compared to other series. So I think that's why I like arc 4 so much. I don't know, arc 4 is just a vibe. It's like a vibe series. Sometimes I go back and replay that series, just like play like an episode or two just to kind of go back and revisit it sometimes, just because I think it's easily my favorite one. So yeah. All right, I don't know if there's anything else. Like, I know that we're just kind of sitting here talking about anime. We've been doing that for like the past 30-ish minutes. We need to get started playing on the game for DDLC, but yeah, I don't really think there's anything else like this season that I'm really looking forward to. I don't think so. I saw that Mahotsukai no Yoru is finally getting the anime movie at some point. I don't know when that's coming out. I think it's sometime this year. Whenever that comes out, I'll definitely want to see it. I don't really think there's anything else. Yeah, this season there is a lot though coming out this season compared to last season. Last season there was like nothing. I think the only show that I watched last season that I like actively kept up with was I binged Fate Strange Fake, which was good. But like oddly enough, the only show that I watched the first like 5 or 6 episodes of Tamon, and I need to go back and rewatch that. But yeah, I think the only show that I like actively kept up with was Jack of All Trades Party of None, which is a slop isekai show. And Mato Seihei no Slave, I think I watched like the first like 4 or 5 episodes of that series, and it's just like, just because it gives me like that old school ecchi vibe with how explicit it is. But that was pretty much like my my experience with last season, because I didn't care for Frieren, and I guess I did watch JJK for a bit, but I didn't keep up with it. So yeah. All right, are you guys ready to play DDLC? Are you guys ready to play it? Also, later this season, I just saw that Rent-A-Girlfriend season 5 is coming out, so obviously that's the best show. That's going to be the best show this season. All right, let me move you guys over here. Gonna be a lot of narration again, so like I said, I'm not having an energy drink this time, so I'm a little lower energy today. That is probably why. Because it is going to be a lot of talking, and I did not drink an energy drink just so that hopefully my throat is not as tired. So okay, let me kill the BGM and let's do this. Okay. Oh wait, you guys don't have audio, do you? No, you don't. Okay, there we go. How is that sounding, guys? Everything sound good? Is it too loud? If you guys need me to adjust, just let me know. I can go ahead and do that. I think we're in Act 2 now. So we're gonna start more stuff, I guess. Like, or I think things are gonna start getting creepier now in the game. Maybe a tad bit lower. Gotcha. Okay, how's that sounding? I turn it down to 6-7. Good? Okay. Alrighty, let's continue Doki Doki Literature Club. Okay. I think this is where we left off. 6-7. Alright. Alright, time for narration time. Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. 6-7. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Understatement of the year, right? In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well. So much for you being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. I actually think I need to turn on the volume for me a little bit. Music is like a last into my ear. Okay. And second, she's been kind of avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming off Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all of the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I am useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Natsuki's pouting too. Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. And that may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, why don't you... you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some new banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. It would be, I would really be appreciative of that. Is Monika suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they supposed to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monika's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Yuki may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. so therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Yuki too. What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous. It'll be extremely meticulous work, and baking isn't. Just what do you think, guys? Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Yuki to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm pretty sure he's interested in. You literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Geez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Okay, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with... Alright. Who we picking, guys? We've been on the Yuri route the entire time, so I'm guessing we pick Yuri, obviously. But I kind of want to pick MONIKA just because I like her. So who we feeling, guys? Who do we want to go with? Yuri, please. just Yuri. What did we do in the last stream? I'm trying to remember what happened. I feel like last stream was pretty chill, I want to say. Like there wasn't too much going on. I'm not sure. During the last stream, I feel like it was pretty, like we got like some hints of some darker themes going on, but for the most part, it was pretty chill. There wasn't like that much. I want to say there wasn't that much going on, honestly. Like it was honestly, there was pretty chill. So I think during this stream, we're going to start getting more hints. And I think we may be able to finish one route within this stream, I want to say. But I don't know if we pick MONIKA, if anything really changes. Or if we like, let's just go with Yuri for Estella. All right, we'll go with Yuri then. All right, we could always come back and do MONIKA again. Well, I'll probably be the most helpful helping out, or the most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying, so you'll be helping Yuri then? Yeah. Then, what am I going, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bit of a habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Yuki picked me. Is Cutie9 here today? If I remember correctly, they were into DDLC, right? I don't know if they're here. If they are, they're just lurking, maybe. And also, your cupcakes are the best I've ever had. They really go well with my tea, and nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. MONIKA and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. So, is she taking over Sayori's slot? Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. Sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I'll be AFK for a bit. Have to finish cooking. Let's go. What's cooking? I'll start to follow Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. Can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll stop by your house on Sunday. Guys, we're in pasta. Let's go. Wait, should I totally forgot to, here, let's, we got to, look the part, right? It do be that school time, right? Aha. There we go. Now we look the part. Okay, I think that's good. Alright. Okay. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to be sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Productive in what way, huh? Even if you chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait. You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I wanted to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out of the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming over to my house on Sunday. Let's go! Yuri in our house? Wait, what's the main character's shtick again? Does he like not have parents or anything? Is that what's going on? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take it off my mind. I seriously can't wait. Ha ha. Protagonist Kun the Rizzler. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself that there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. Putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what MONIKA said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made a habit of simply entertaining each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume that she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up the bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it always has been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... wait, how did you know that? Sayori had left by the time we already decided the last meeting. Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today? Of course, but just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. And so, it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. Okay, I'm feeling better now. Let's go. It's obviously because my soothing narration, right? After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have ever been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Damn. That's kind of crazy. I feel a little bad shafting Sayori so hard for Yuri. I feel like they do a good job at characterizing the characters and making you feel for all of them, especially with like Natsuki's interactions and stuff, because with even with Natsuki, even though I think she's the girl that I care about the least, probably, they do go out of their way to like kind of show that she is like kind of self-conscious about stuff, and she does have she kind of like puts herself down and that sort of thing, and she does compare herself to other people. And same thing for Sayori too. It's just like Sayori, she's been like, I guess it's implied that she's been into the main character for a long time, but she just hasn't expressed it. So if the main character shows any interest in any other character, she like obviously she's gonna feel some type of way about it, which is pretty understandable, because it's just like if you did like someone and you've known them for a very long time, it's like one of the main plot points, right, in a lot of series, where it's just like the childhood friend character doesn't want things to change between them and the MC, so they purposefully put down their own feelings because they just want things to stay the same. But then as soon as they start seeing someone else, like they kind of drift farther apart, because like I guess it would make sense. It's just like if you start seeing someone, it would make things kind of awkward if you kind of butt in with them, especially if like even if you were friends with them for a very long time, not unless clear boundaries were established very early on. Damn, for real. Yeah, it's pretty sad. I feel bad for Sayori, for sure, but we haven't gotten into the existential shit yet, so. Sayori, I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. there's no explanation for you to be like that. Also, wait, during the last stream, MONIKA said something to her and that like really affected her too, right? If I remember correctly during the last stream, because I think it was like MONIKA like went over and like talked to her and like whispered something to her, and it like she's been feeling even more down recently because of that. So there's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like... Lies! She's lying. She capping. Opium. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you? And that was after MONIKA suspiciously came late. Yeah, there's something going on with Sayori and MONIKA. If I remember correctly, it's like, doesn't MONIKA like say something really like fucked up to her or something like that in order to get her to like stop pursuing the MC? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. And is the main character her reason? What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? Probably trigger. Yeah, I think that's what it is. That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I wouldn't have done everything I would have done everything I could to support you, even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Damn, that's so depressing. She just wants to be forgotten. She just wants to like exit the story. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me, but then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, there's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now, you came here and I made you hurt too. I do think that Sayori has been tweaked through her code by MONIKA to accentuate. Yeah, I think you're right. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. Ooh! She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her to know, or all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain, but your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it with you all? It's what I want, I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry, I don't know if that would be if it would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay, don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright, I'll look forward to it. Damn, that was really deep. That was really depressing. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ah. Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. Is after this the actual scene? What scene? The infamous scene? I don't know, actually, maybe. I don't remember what order this goes in. I think that doesn't one of the characters gets deleted first, and then do we have to go back through and do some of the other stuff? I don't remember exactly. You could always have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried home, or hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. I thought it was Sayori first, but we'll find out, I guess. Yeah, I thought it was Sayori first, but I don't know if that's only if you play her route first. So I'm unsure. I don't know. At least I hope I get everything, or I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. What the fuck, are you gonna bake in your room? What the hell? The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. He's gotta hide his dirty magazines. It's so clean. Haha, I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I told you guys! He got them dojins in there. Ah, I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. How is it that she immediately knew to go for that specific area? I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrists. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Ah, yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with, decorations and other atmospheric enhancement. Oh wait, she's not baking. That's Natsuki, right? How would you know? Yeah, how would she know? Unless Monika told her. Monika knows. You'd ever think Monika's like super obsessive, that she's like digging around in the code for the main character and just like knowing all of his secrets, like searching through his browsing history and stuff? She'd definitely be the type of definitely the type of yandere to like sniff his like dirty laundry or something, high key. I don't know why I get that thought, but that's just the vibe I get from her. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements, you know. Mood lightning, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you can be a pretty intense person. Ah, intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. I'm kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, and I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you chose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can feel it penetrate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins pouring through the small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. What the Huh? Can you repeat that? You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. You coming on to me? Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. And what are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? And what will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang them from the doorway on the top of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto ribbons and create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? That would be pretty cute, actually. It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract someone to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I do suppose I get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker. She's cute. You guys are falling for it? Isn't she yandere? I'm pretty sure she's like crazy, right? You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Yuri is a great designer, she is. Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. She is a yandere? She can be yandere for me. We got two yanderes in this game. We got both, we got Yuri and MONIKA. I think I prefer MONIKA still, though. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more to pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. She is cray-cray. She do be cray-cray. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Ah, well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. Not true, actually. I think all of them can go yandere. Does Sayori really? To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into... There it is. There it is. There we go. Okay. The thing is I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. That should be red flag number 1. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Hahaha, you're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. Hey, I was into knives at one point. Red flag number 1 for Yuri, though. Maybe it's just because I already know that she's a bit yandere. Also, couple that with the poem that she wrote earlier in the story, when she's when she was talking about like knives in the poem and like killing animals and stuff. Kinda eyebrow raising, you know? Little bit, just a little bit. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where did you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow. Yuki, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. How would you know that? How the fuck would you know that? She's just like, she's just like, oh yeah, it cuts through skin like it's paper. How'd you know? Let's, like, what? Why are you saying that? Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off. Ah. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. No, don't do that. Did she try it on someone? Maybe on the animals that she was talking about? I'm back. Uh-oh, Yuri. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. She a vampire, actually? Back two. Back. Took longer than expected. Welcome back, Jisoo and Annie. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. She a bit freaky. And that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like this? I'm sorry. Sure. It was a little weird and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yeah, totally. She's a Kyuketsuki. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? All right, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. What the fuck? I see how weird this game is. Yuki, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. That's kinda sensual, isn't it? It's kinda sexual. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. That's why, guys, it's all manipulation. It's because of the jasmine oil. That's why this is happening. 100%. Seems like I came back at the right time. Just in time for the spice. You're so weird. Says the girl that, like, first instinct was to, like, lick the blood. Alright? Yuri probably. We're married now, right? Nah, Yuri probably. You have to take responsibility now. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep the bandages? Ah, I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cutting through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. Hiya. After finishing attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me about was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We need 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups up too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use a small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that dips, then bring it back to my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. It's too hot in here. Is it too hot in here or anything? Ah, no, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Wait, why is she so... Let me read that again. I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. That's... interesting. Let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so as we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri brushes and adds a few dots on different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Ah, I'm sorry if it feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad that you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out or do anything crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like it when I spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah, sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, and then I dampen it with hot water. I return it to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Ooh, CG time. This would be so cute if she didn't do weird things. This would be so cute if it wasn't a existential horror game. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Ooh, is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. I mean, she did use the jasmine oil, so because she wanted to turn the heat up a little bit. So there is that. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Oh, ayo. Ooh. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Ah, I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. I don't know, man. She got some... I feel like she got some weird fetish. She's into some weird kinky shit. She looks into my eyes. She wants his hand around her neck more? What? It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently. She's looking for that book inspiration, guys. She's looking for that. She's looking to write them she's getting some good inspiration for them novels. I know what she is. Oh, what? She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. Hey, yo. That's bold. That's bold and brash. What is happening? What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrists and a tingling sensation through my arm. Not just through his arm, right? It's not just through his, that's not the only place that's getting a tingling sensation. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. She's not holding back at all? Nah, she bold, guys. She going for it. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again. But her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continued following Yuri's example. Train, thank you for the suggestion, though. My voice feels so much better, like, reading for longer periods of time without drinking a monster. Right now I'm just having a coffee and it does, like, and I'm not really feeling it or anything. Because I think it was around this point that my voice was already starting to get tired during the last stream. I mean, some guys, like women that knows what you want. I mean, yeah, I mean, not gonna knock it. She's into some other stuff that's kind of, eyebrow raising, but like potentially killing animals and, you know, other like collecting knives for reasons, but you know, to each their own, I guess. That should do it. I finished filing the night sky, or I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. So kawaii, yes. She's a little bit Menhera, right? I would say that she's definitely a Menhera. I only know that because I read about it. Let's go. Thank you for the suggestion. It is helping a lot. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true. But won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then... and then you have to bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. Aha. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping that we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping that we would have more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. She is a Menhera. Sometimes I forget how Doki Doki Literature Club makes me laugh at some parts. More than Menhera. I only know about it because I read about it. She definitely, she got that Menhera vibe. What's your guys' like go-to Menhera character? Not in DDLC, but just in general. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment, but that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Me? Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out to the front door. Thank you very much for today. Damn, she was hoping for a little more. She was hoping to a little bit of Netflix and chill, a little bit of wrestling. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. She really was hoping. She got her hopes up, guys. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today, it's fine if we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't really like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Ooh. I don't have one. I stay away from the insane. A little bit of action. Maybe Ame. I think she's my favorite, but that's just the first one that comes to mind. I'm trying to think of like a Menhera character that I really like. Or like, is Yandere and Menhera the same thing? Are those two equivalent? Or is it like all Yanderes are Menhera, but not all Menhera are Yandere? Is that what it is? Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? Even I don't even get a chance to, but I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Eh? Ooh. Cock blocked. None of that. I don't know any Menheras I can immediately think of, not gonna lie. I think so, yes. Okay, so I got that right. Hi, Sayori. Just now we weren't. Hehe. It's okay. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Damn, dude, she was about to go in for the kiss. She was about to go for it. No action for Yuri, I guess. I think all deres are a type of menhera. Menheras? No, I guess you're kind of right. I guess you could kind of see tsundere being menhera as well. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was really being mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what for yourself? Yeah, like, is she into cucking? Like, what the fuck? Why would she want to see? What is going on here? See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you're having with your... Dude, that's... What? Okay, and how close you got to her? What are you talking about? Ooh. Nah, I know what she wants. What is going on here? She just likes to watch? It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. Guys, this is like prime. This is prime prime Dojin material right here. She want the MC and Yuri to do the action? What kind of fun? Like, dude, this is weird. She's like into it. That's all that matters to me. Tears start falling down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika was right. I should just... What did Monika say, huh? What did Monika? What was Monika saying? Monika? Monika was right about what? Sayori? What I said before was true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden. Your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that he can say that, but she literally just hella got in the way when he was about to get the smooch from Yuri. So, but we know Monika wouldn't let that happen, right? It's something that I wouldn't trade anything else for. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel that pain anymore. But Sayori looks away. I put my hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want to hurt you anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know that you need, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. No! You fucking... Oh, man. Oh. Friend zone or not? Friend zone or to be or not to be? Damn, dude. All right, well. Are we locked into the Yuri route? No wonder people fucking gas Sayori up so much. They give her like 4 chances for you to get with her. They give you like 4 chances to like go back and be with her, even though it all leads to the same outcome anyway. It doesn't matter. The shit decision. It literally leads to the same outcome, though. Illusion of choice. Because if we do this, then doesn't she do the other thing? And then if we decide to do the other one, then Yuri is the one that gets got it, right? So it doesn't matter. We have no decision. We're friend zoning. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need the most is for things to be like they've always been. Monika told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish, so please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there was no happiness down that path. That's why I came here, just so that I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing. You're also right that I just want to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone. I'll trust you with anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Ooh. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't even know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori, I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Then I should have picked the fucking I love you option, shouldn't I? It's the day of the festival. Of all the days, I expected this. Let me actually save here. Of all the days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I consider going to her house to wake her up, but decided that that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I assured her, funnily enough, I probably feel the same way about Natsuki as Natsuki about that event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the room. Then, they must be the ones that she prepared to that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful knowing that it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monika, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all, but I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Geez, You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? MONIKA is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. You basically left her hanging this morning? Crazy? Yeah, crazy statement. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed and on its own page, giving it almost a professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out of my head, get out, get out, get out. Get out of my head, I know, I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head, I listened to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished, it just stops moving. Ah, what is this? Reading the poem, I get a pinch in my stomach. Yuki? What's wrong? Ah, it's nothing. This poem feels completely different from anything else Sayori's written. More than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. MONIKA calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house, isn't that more something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There is no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Trace back for details? Wait, see traceback.txt for details. Is that a game file? Wait, does this happen if we confess to her too? Does this always happen? What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. Was it though? I mean... I think it is. Yeah, I think so. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me right now. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, gave her what... The sad thing is that it wouldn't even matter. And gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. I think the creepy OST mix-up is is freaky. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone now, forever. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can just reset and try something different. I only had one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. Now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but still I couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never. Never, 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 never. Wait, what? No shit. Oh. What is this? Start a new game. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is... and a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend that you never see yourself making today, but just kind of works out. Deja Vu Inside the Fire is one of my top 10 favorite songs. I want to try something. Hold on. Hold on. Ooh, yeah. She gone. Sayori gone. Happy thoughts.png. Reset. Traceback. Wait, traceback.txt. Exception. I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec, so I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This probably would be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Well, here goes. Ooh. Okay. Rip. Rip Sayori. I feel bad now. I feel really bad. So that's what MONIKA was thinking? Yeah, I guess. Or I think MONIKA just like pushed her over the edge. I like the style of these games, but damn. Ooh, wait, Sayori's thing is fucked up now too. No longer her. Interesting. Actually, guys, I'll be right back before we continue. I'll be right back. Hold on, give me a sec. Okay, I'm back. MONIKA start dominating. MONIKA supremacy. She's easily the best girl. Okay, let's continue. Okay. Well. Okay, we already read this. Wait, can I just skip? But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better running away. Wouldn't it be so funny if MONIKA like takes over Sayori's part? I don't think she does, right? Game? I think the game's experiencing a little bit of a hiccup, a little bit of an error. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking together to school. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I'll always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just being on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there'd be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Yuki? Monika? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, athletic, perfect. Basically completely out of my league, so having her smile at me genuinely feels a little. Why did you come in here for, or what did you come in here for today anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies for to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Haha, about that, I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. So she's just forcing herself into the main character's life like this. So she's rewriting things so that she's the main protag, the female lead. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one, the Literature Club. A literature? That sounds kinda dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything, reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monika say she? Hey, Yuki, by any chance, are you looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance that you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me very happy. And please? I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monika? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You really are sweet, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monika and her irresistible smile. Understatement. I dejectedly follow Monika across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monika, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a new guest with me. Game, chill out. I guess. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls, so let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet the both of you. So I ran into Yuki in a classroom, and he decided to check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monika, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know, sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. The cupcakes, right? Because it was your Sayori that mentions it first, and then they make the cupcakes. But since Monika's just doing this all on the fly, she forgot. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club, you could put it that way, but not many people are interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that they're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have really worked hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down a teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, I meant that, you know? I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half jokingly. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It's the one thing, it's like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels and that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Oh my god, guys, do I have to read all this again? We've already done this. Do I actually have to? We're not gonna read through all of this again. There's no way. I'm not reading through this entire section again, just because we've already, like, it's the same thing. Yeah. She likes fantasy books. We already know that. The only thing missing is Sayori, right? Like, all the dialogue options are the same. Wait, was this horror thing here? I think it was, right? Yeah, I think that this is all the same. I don't think there's anything different here. Is it bad that I want more Monika? I want even more of her. I want more fan service for her. Yeah, I think we already did all this. Not a very confident writer, blah, 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 blah. Okay, when is shit gonna... Okay, let's go home and write a poem. Okay. There we go. Man, I really wish that Monika had her own route. I know that the entire game is technically her route, but I would be lying if I said I didn't want her to have one. Okay. Let's go through. We need 4. Oh, wait. Yeah, they said that they need 4 members, right? Thing is, we don't have enough members to form the club officially yet. I've been trying to really hard to find new members, but we need to find 1 more before the festival. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation, and besides, yeah, same, just to see how they would react if the MC chose her. So, right. Okay, I decided then. I'll join the literature club. Okay, this is all the same. Nothing different here. Deja vu! Really getting that deja vu. It's tough being too aware, unfortunately. She's just a lonely girl. I wish she had one. I wish she had an actual route. I know that there's fan routes for her, or something like that. There's like mods for the game that you can get. Okay, today's meeting. A poem we can share. Yay. Chit chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. Okay, I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. Can't wait. Pretty sure the club needed 5 people to be official. Yeah, it was 5. So she said we needed 1 more, but since Sayori's gone. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, MONIKA. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer with one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Yeah, but modding it seems sus. You unlocked the special poem. A dream. I was wandering an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were very quick in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall, anything. Suddenly, the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I had stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. This is Act 2. Yeah, I think we've been on Act 2. Yeah, we only have... Alright, let's save. Hoo-hoo! Rip my save files. Alright, let me look up the answers for... we're gonna do Yuri again, right? Yuri... DDLC. I don't like Natsuki that much, so... Okay, what are her words? Quotes, preferred words. Okay, Act 2. So now we have to do these for Sayori's, right? I'm pretty sure. Okay, so it's alone, broken, defeat, depression, hopeless, cute, misery, pain are added to Yuri's word list during Act 2. Okay, so I don't think headphones is one. No. I think melancholy, maybe? Melancholy. Where's that one? Yeah, it is. Okay. The Yuri one is crazy for real. It's going to be an eventful act then? Yeah. I think Act 2 is really short, if I remember correctly. We just need to remember these. I think adventure is not one. Page beauty. Beauty is not one. Cloud prayer. Whistle sadness. Sadness. Unrequited hope. Hopeless hurts. Rainbow prayer. Don't Yuri and Natsuki go in the same act? Yeah, I think so. Is question on here? I don't have time to talk a lot, but I just wanted to show my gratitude. Thanks for stopping by, DDLCer. Imagination. Rainbow. Rainbow's not on this list, I don't think. Loud, infallible, air whistle. Is whistle on here? No. You guys see one that is... I feel like all of these are for... Pretty sure all of these are for Natsuki, right? Is imagination? No, imagination. Sorry, my bad. Papa, peace, lucky, nature, death. I think death is one. Yeah, death. Disarray, sticky. I don't know why, but the word sticky just doesn't sound right to me. Sounds kind of gross. Whenever I think of sticky, I think of like, if you like spill like juice or something and it like dries and it's like super sticky. That's what I think of. I just think of it as like dirty. Disarray is one, right? I think. No. Forgive. Forgive. Funny vacation place, scars. Incongruent. Happiness, dazzle, dream, unstable, lollipop, atone. Is atone one? Yes. Sticky is Yuki's moist. Moist is... I don't think moist is that bad. Captive. Unrestrained. Yeah. Frightening. Frightening. Heaven Sent. Massacre. Raindrops. I think raindrops is one for... Yeah. Contamination, charm, agonizing, extraordinary. I think alone is a new one for her. Yes. Aura. Vertigo. Look at that. Unending. Haha. Memories. Sugar, special games. Essence. Wonderful tragedy. Depression is a new one for... That was the image that we saw in the game file. The word moist. Yeah, moist. Hi again. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Why would I run away? Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange of me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Her face was glitching out. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by MONIKA. I don't know if you plan to come here to hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Ooh, wait, she's breaking. She's like going over the text box now. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying MONIKA and manga. Manga is literature. Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking a book to read. What, I didn't even notice? Yeah, it's glitching out a little bit. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like I said, this is all the same stuff. Wait, I didn't mean that. You don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. Yeah. Sounds like sounds or sounds. Just felt like, well, it's vice president and all. Okay, let's skip all this. Discuss it if you wanted, blah, 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 blah. Sorry, Yuri. I already know what you're gonna say. I have, breaking the fourth wall. I expected Monika to kick off some schedule for club activities, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Rummaging through the closet. I'm really curious about Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover on her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, first few pages. All right, let's make our move, guys. Let's do this. All right. We've already read the book, so we can riz up. We can riz her up a little bit. All right, let's go. Okay. Yeah, I don't think anything's different here. We are actually fluent now. We know exactly the answers to get with Yuri. We are just that goated. Talking about the words I hate. Oh, the ones with and sounds. Oh, because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Huh? Don't worry. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't even lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then, but... Okay. Wait. When I let things like books, writings from my thoughts... Oops, I skipped that. Okay, I'm gonna try and go slower. That way we don't miss anything. Who's saying that? Is that Sayori? Who? It's yandere time? Okay. Are you sure? You seem a little bit apprehensive. Come on, when is someone gonna change? Come on. Feels like we're playing a game of observation duty. An anomaly hunter game. We're like trying to pick out the anomalies right now. Wait. It's like so fast I can't read it. What if I just let it on auto? What if I auto it? Let's just auto it since we've already seen a majority of this. That way I don't accidentally... Like, I didn't even click it fast or anything, and it just, like, it was already done. So I'm just gonna let it auto instead. See if you guys see any differences. Okay, closes her own copy. Yeah, it might be easier. Yeah, I'm just gonna let it auto. Those... words that came up for a second, I couldn't read it. Okay, here. Something gonna change? I don't know if you guys have seen the new CGs for the plus stuff, but I feel like the CGs look so good. They're so nice. I don't think that these ones are bad, but I could definitely see where the newer ones, they look a little bit more crisp, you know? They kind of fit in line better with other visual novel games. It would have been kind of interesting if they updated the sprites, because I know that they did new art for a lot of like the promotional material for this, so it would have been pretty cool. I haven't seen them. I think I'll show you guys after we finish. I will after stream. I can bring it up for you guys and show you guys. I think we may even unlock it, potentially. Nothing's really changing yet. Everything's the same so far. Personally, I like these ones. I don't think they're bad. It's just I feel like they're a little unrefined, I guess. Like I think it's mainly their eyes. I think it's like the proportions in their eyes. They're a little bit like farther apart on them. Do you guys get what I mean? I think if I were to show you guys like the newer things that they did for the newer promotional material stuff, I think it would be kind of clearer that the proportions are just a little bit more right. These are iconic though, so I get it. Whenever I was clicking through it, there was more stuff happening, but now there's nothing really happening. So let me try going through. Too bad there's not a skip button for these. Okay. Once we started reading. Yeah, I think this is all the same. Is her facial expression a little different? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. There is, but it's treated as a new game. Oh, Doki Doki Literature Club Plus? I think it's... I've read that everything in it is the exact same as the original game. But like the plus stuff is just like side stories. Hey, welcome in, Cutie9. Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd start without her. Is that okay? Yeah, just asking. I left off in the note. Okay, wait. He's getting his notes. Okay, MONIKA, Natsuki first. I think we already, like, this is going to be all the same. Yeah, this is the same. Skip. Okay, now MONIKA. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you had any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better. Cutie9, you missed your girl. You missed Sayori. She's no longer in the game. She's been deleted. I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand MONIKA my poem. Great job. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That's, that way, it always counts when I put some effort in. That's not fair. I guess it worked anyway. Well, you know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing is, yeah, this is all the same stuff. So we're gonna keep going and just auto it. What if she gets mad at me for autoing it? Don't give a fuck. Okay, same stuff. Why aren't there like black words coming up anymore? Like the ones with the really bold things? Like the bold lettering? Like earlier. Okay. And the same stuff. She's just talking about Yuri. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. I don't think Yuri left in the last one, did she? Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all shared our poems with each other. Yeah, I don't think Yuri left in the last one, in the last run. I don't know. We're just here. Just hanging out, I guess. Alright. Do I share my poem with Yuri now? So strange. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. Is it different? It's different, right? So I'm pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. He wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking, or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks in my ear. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates. Before it reaches my lung, I panic. There's no way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. This reminds me of Interstellar, where he's like, don't leave! Where he's in the other side of the bookshelf, and he like can't talk to, can't talk to his daughter or whatever, and he's like, don't make him stay, Murph. Right? That part. That's what it's reminding me of. He's right there. He's right there. I am right here. It's no wonder that Monika loves me, guys, right? How can she resist all this? Okay. Okay, skip. Yuri. Skip. We speed running this bit. Okay. Everyone glance out of the room. Act 2 is short, right? Yeah. What was the up for? Gah. What? They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. You hear the music? It's like a little off key. Whatever you say, man. Nah, you guys know. Quit trying to be funny, guys. Come on. We all know that that's my job, right? You say something? Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. Yeah, this is all the same. All right, auto. I don't know, guys. When it comes to like reaction stuff, like I know that some people think that like reactions are funny, but I'm not gonna like fudge my reaction just for content, because I think it's your job. I don't think it's I think it doesn't come like, for me, I just think it'll come across as fake as fuck if I do that. I'm like, oh my god, guys. Whoa, can't believe that happened. That's insane. But that's part of my charm, right? It's my my stone cold stoicism. That's oh wait, okay, they're still talking. They're just yapping. Why can I not skip this? This is all shit that we've seen before. Too much energy to overreact every time something slightly different happens. Nah, guys, I'll overreact the next time something happens, all right? Next time the like music has like a slight shift in tone, I'm gonna be like, absolute cinema, guys. Did you see that? The game like glitched for a second. Holy shit, man. Did you guys see that? That's insane, bro. Oh my god, bro, that's crazy. Oh, wait. All right, is something happening? Keep clip farming. It's because it's slightly different. Okay, never mind. I was just like, okay, wait, the music. Whoa, guys, the music stopped. Holy shit. Oh my god, the music stopped for a second. Did you hear it, guys? Did you hear it? Did you fucking hear it? Did you fucking hear it? I heard it. Sorry. GDL when it's Yuri's turn. I'll do it. Don't worry, guys. 100%. Not a glitch if it's intentional. Yeah. I'm like staring at their sprites right now. What if I were to just be really funny during this part while we're waiting for something to happen? What if I were to just be like, yeah, yeah. What if I just like make myself super tiny and then just like move myself right on her shoulder? Now I can like whisper in her ear. See? Oh wait, something's happening. Oh shit, what the fuck? Hey yo! Oh god, no! No, guys! No! Wait! Okay, crash out session. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck! Guys! No! Oh no. Oh god. Hold on, wait, I should probably be reading this shit, right? Hold on. Hold on, guys. Wait, where did I go? Guys, where did I go? Okay, there I am. Hold on. I'm back. Let me actually take this seriously, okay? Let me read this. Okay. Did you guys see that? Did you guys see something happening on the screen right now? Whoa. Crazy. Okay, what did she say? Sorry. I was lost. Maybe you're just jealous that Yuki appreciates my vibes, blah, 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 blah. They're fighting over me. Cute. I was able to go out of my way to everything cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the only one whose boobs magically grew. That's the same. Seeing how your insecurities on others like that. Look who's talking. You wanna be edgy, bitch. Ooh, edgy. Sorry, that's my lifestyle. It's too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? That just proves my point. Catfight. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. Ooh. Catfight. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only thing cute about you is how hard you try. Ooh, damn. Fuck, dude, chill. Whoa, be careful. You might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Ooh, that's... Alright, let's calm down there. That's a little much. Oh, my bad. You already do... Oh! Damn! Did you accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Yuki hear everything that you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she noticed I was standing there. Ooh, Yuki, Hey, don't drag me into this. I don't want to be a part of this, okay? I'm good. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Oh, wait, what? Let me pick it. Guys, do you see that something is changing on the screen? Did you see it? Do you notice that something is changing on the screen? Can you see it? Oh my god. Oh, hi. Hello there. Mwah. Hey, why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little bit more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, this makes you want to spend less time with the others, and that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Ooh, she just slipping that in there. Damn. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk and with her palms on her forehead. Yuri, I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki or did. Please don't hate me, please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it all by tomorrow. Doubtful. That was definitely a lot more intense than the first time. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. It's just I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing so much. Did you see it, guys? Did you see it? Did you see it? Prayer, happiness, lust? I think something happened. I don't know. Oh, that cat fight was crazy, guys. Insane. Wild. Cry. Pain color incongruent. Romance is not one. Empty. Ooh, what is that? I think the game's a little fucked up. Okay, is Embrace one? Okay, cool. Graveyard, Explode, Inferno, Incapable. I think Inferno's one, right? Yeah, I think Inferno was one. Yeah. Vivid Bad Squad. Sounds like those geographic narrators. I do, right? No, I sound like those YouTubers that's just like, did you guys see it? Did you hear it? This buzzing in my ear is it's really soothing, you know? Really makes me very very calm. Very soothing. Milk Bunny, Clouds, amazing digital circus. Eternity. I think Eternity is one. Eternity, Essence, Desire. Desire one? Yeah, Desire. Skipping Kawaii. Cheer, Hope, Summer, Heaven. Is Heaven Sent one? I think Heaven Sent, yeah. Contamination, Broken, Flying, Playground, Fantasy. Is Fantasy? How is Fantasy not one? Okay, no. Memories, Music, Precious, Contamination. Is Contamination one? Yeah. Dark? I don't think Dark. Yeah, it is. Okay. Dark. And Uncontrollable. Huh? Wrath. Okay. There we go. Another day passes. All right, are we autoing it? The usual scene greets me. Welcome back. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's just me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me into the corner of the room. Oh, this is new. About yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. But not just me, but Natsuki as well. I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. Well, whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person, and I know that you're apologizing now. I know you really didn't mean it. Don't say those kinds of things so frankly. That makes me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're on understanding. I think this is the same, right? I feel like this is similar. I don't think this is anything different. So I'm going to auto it. We'll just wait until the next event, and we'll just talk about random stuff. Wouldn't it be interesting if this ever got like an anime adaptation? I think that would be pretty cool. Maybe, or maybe not like an anime adaptation, but have you guys seen MONIKA? Ah. No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Sus. Where is she? Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't seen her either. Yuri's clearly taken aback at how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. Oh my god, I was about to say that. It would be really cool if there would be like maybe a short film. Maybe not like a full anime adaptation, but just like maybe an animated short or something. I'm surprised there hasn't been one yet. Natsuki said some pretty fucked up shit though, I'm not gonna lie. Like, that was pretty crazy. Just wanted to apologize. I feel like Natsuki's a little toxic, you know? Something gonna happen? Yuri, what the— ooh, wait, what the heck are you talking about? Did something happen yesterday? Ooh, wait a minute. Eh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the one kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? Sounds like Monika's puppeting her. But I'll accept your apology anyway if that makes you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. This is, interesting. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Very weird. Oh, sorry. I'm super sorry. Yeah, I think MONIKA was messing with her code. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be so late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What is happening? What is going on? What took you so long anyway? Ah. My last period today was study hall. Nah, she capping, she lying. To be honest, I just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. Yeah, this is all the same. Nothing's changing here. Looks like someone's about to get bonked. Bye-bye! What the fuck? Thank you, Mod. Thank you, Leah. What the... Read the fucking rules, people. Come on. Wait, oh my god, what happened? Is something happening in the game? Sorry. I just saw someone was like spamming shit in the chat. What happened? Someone was spamming shit in the chat. Read the rules, guys! Read the rules! Come on! It's not that hard. Okay, Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Ah, don't worry. I was hoping I could at least share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. Oh wait, is this the Monika arc? Am I missing something? I see. I'm not sure if Monika was referring to the whole club or just me. Hold on guys, let me I won't let you down. Maybe a little bit better. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Ooh. Okay. Wait, I think wait. I think this is the same. Never mind. Bad spammer. It's the first rule. Yes, this is the first rule. Damn, I think that's like the first time we've had like, or the first time in a while that we've had someone weird like come into the chat and just like start spamming shit. This is this stream is Doki Doki Literature Club, not Bible study. All right, it's not what this is. I just don't see what you see in Monika. What do you mean? What you don't see what I see in Monika? Have you not? Do you have eyes? You've seen her. She's cute. What do you mean? Leah to the rescue. Yeah, overall it's been calm. Yeah. We love YouTube. We love YouTube. We love YouTube. Even when people are weird. Even though they may get banned from the chat, they can still watch. They just won't be being weird in the chat. I love YouTube. I feel like when I'm not forcing myself to read everything, especially right now, it's so much more chill. It's definitely a lot more of a chill time. It's just a Zatsu essentially. Because we've already read all this stuff, so I'm not gonna do it again. All right, let me drink some water. Are you guys excited for Neza 2 tomorrow? I'm pretty excited. Hopefully, what? Monika is not it for me. Like, girl, I get it. Killing your friends is crazy. So how did like she become self-aware again? I forgot. I didn't realize people ship Nessa. Nessa and the white hair guy. It's not the white hair guy, is it? It's the Aobing has blue hair, doesn't he? Yeah, but yeah, they're a crazy ship. Like they're shipped hella together. That's like I forgot. I remember when the second movie came out, there was like I saw a bunch of fan art of them. I think, if I remember correctly. That's like the whole reason why it's so popular is because people ship them together. And I think at the end, nah, I won't spoil it. I won't spoil the second movie. I'll wait until we watch it. Getting a bunch of edits on TikTok. Yeah, the edits. Damn, dude, TikTok edits really got me. Like, there'll be like a character that I don't really give a shit about, but then I'll see a TikTok edit of them. I'm just like, damn, kind of want to suck them off now. You know, TikTok edits are dangerous. Makes you like characters that you normally wouldn't like. I remember there was one that I saw for Hell's Paradise. I was just like, dude, Hell's Paradise is the most like, I like the manga, right? Don't get me wrong, but I think that the anime sucks. And I saw the edits for it for Yukimaru, and I was just like, damn, dude, he's hot as fuck. Near the water fountain. Wait, what's going on? Probably because she got deleted and Sari became self-aware. I honestly forgot how Monika gained self-awareness. Probably something to do with her role in the club. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. What? A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? They reach around the corner and peer through. Yuri? Oh my god. Yuri? I reach the corner and peer around it. Are they in pain? A sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Oh, what the fuck? It sounds like breathing. Guys, did you see that? Guys, did you see that? What was that? What's that noise? I started heading down the hall. Guys, did you hear that? Did you hear it? The most logical place for Yuri to be. Let's see. Or just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Is something holding her up? Yuri said it wouldn't take long. 10 minutes pass. Wait, are we back? I'm back. Wait, did you guys see that? Do you like oolong tea? Hell yeah. I love oolong tea. My favorite. Anything is fine. Oolong, barley are two of my favorites. I guess green tea is good too. Green tea is just like, I don't know, I feel like I get green tea all the time. That was so weird. Yes? I love black tea. I mean, oolong is a form of black tea. Technically, right? Chat, did y'all see that? Did you guys see that? All right. Well, I don't think we're getting any more Riz scenes now. Yuri fetches the tea. Okay, I think this is all the same. I think if you could skip like all the stuff that you've already seen and like just right up until like something happens and then have that be the same, that would be nice. Because it's just like there is a lot that's the same, that's not really different. I know that that's the point, but I feel like when you're reading it, it gets... I think if you're just reading it in your head, then it's fine. But if you're reading it out loud, it's kind of repetitive. So, oolong is mixed with black and green tea, right? Is it? Is it? I used to work at a cafe, and I just remember it was oolong tea leaves. It lets you skip what you've already done. This is plus, but it doesn't let me skip right now. It lets me skip some parts, but not others. I don't know why. I love oolong. Got a bag of it. Let's go. I love oolong tea with like, I think oolong's really good with either fruity stuff, like syrups, fruit syrups, or with what is it? Like creamer. Like it's also really good with that. So it's good as like a milk tea and as a fruit tea. I like them both, like it with both. But I think one of my favorites is honey oolong with just like with some creamer in it. I think that's good too. Yeah, I love it with peach. Yeah, peach oolong is good too. It's because it's slightly different. Yeah, it's ever so slightly different. Is something happening? Nah, it's the same. But yeah, for I'm trying to think what else. Passion fruit green tea is another really good one. It's another hit. What else? I don't like I drink tea like fairly often, but I'd say that it's not like a drink. It's just kind of like something that's like given a lot, you know, so that I don't really like think to make it for myself very often. Unlike coffee's like a drink that I actually like actively enjoy, you know. So So if I had to pick between either tea or coffee, I usually prefer coffee. Because yeah, tea is one of those things where it's like given so often, and like pretty much anywhere you go, you get it, you know, like at a lot of places. So I never really feel the need to make it for myself. And that's why I don't really consider it like a drink that I actively drink, go out of my way to drink, I guess. So it's usually, unless it's summer. I think summertime I usually drink like barley tea, iced barley. I don't like rose tea. Also don't like rose tea. I like pretty much all of those. Like I like rose and lavender. I like those for milk teas. I think those are fine. Like I don't mind them for milk tea. Coffee makes my stomach all acidy. Yeah, coffee's not for everyone. It is very acidic. Lavender is good, but I don't know. Rose is just nasty. I don't know. Maybe I like that it tastes like a perfume. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's why I like it. I like taste it. I was like, ooh, this is pretty nice. Have you guys ever had like Turkish Delight? It's a I think it's like a European dessert, right? And that's like where I draw the line. That's one where that I can't do. Like it's too what's the word? I want to try it. It looks no, but I want to try it. It looks so good. Turkish Delight though, it just like it literally tastes like a perfume. I've always wanted to try it because of Narnia. That's very oddly specific, Jisoo. I don't know. I think that the reason, because it uses rose water, I believe, and rose water just tastes so florally. Like it really does taste like a soap, you know. And there's not really like much to it. There are other types of Turkish Delights that like have different flavorings and stuff, but the traditional one uses rose water, and it tastes like I'm just spraying my mouth with Gucci, you know? Listen, the books and films made it so convincing. Yeah, the books fucking lied. The books were also written back... When were they written? They were written a long time ago. So I wouldn't really be... C.S. Lewis. The books were written in 1950, so... Yeah. Yeah, it's written in 1950 by a British guy, and the British people aren't that known for like their sweets, all right? So I don't know if I'd be taking that advice, you know? I'm pretty sure if it tasted sweet, it would be like fine. You know, as long as it was sweet, it was good enough. High key. Like I've had some British like chocolates before and it's fine, but I wouldn't say it like blows my mind or anything. She's so cute, she is. I love how we have this very intense moment going on right now and I'm just not even paying attention to it. Oh. Did you guys hear it? The music cut out. Grabs my arm. Whoa! Teacup gets knocked over. What the fuck is happening? Whoa! Hold up. My heart? Wait, what? My heart won't stop pounding. Did MONIKA turn up like the lewdness meter or something on her? Can't focus on anything anymore. Only to notice a thing. I just had to ask, guys. I had to ask. YouTuber things. Yuri suddenly presses her hand against me. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Yeah, I think her obsessive meter got turned, her yandere meter got turned up a little bit. Her eyes. Ha. I can do that too. Girl, be calm. Eyes. It's time to share poems. Damn, dude. She can't catch a break. Never do that. Monika. Yep. Oh, wait, I can't skip this. Okay, maybe there's something different. She jumped so fast. She did. You're always being cock-blocked. She always being cock-blocked, guys. Excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but Yuri gets too excited when she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, she definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she's just gets some sort of high from it. It might even be like a what the fuck, Monika? What is Monika saying? But the point is that you've been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that'd probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. Oh. To put it lightly, wait. But anyway, wait. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head and know how to treat my club members. The fuck? You want to read my poem now? Yeah, sure. Monika, what are you doing, girl? Wrong. You're doing your girl wrong like that? Save me, the colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop, violent grating of Monika, your grammar's taking a little bit of a hit here. I can't really make this out. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable? Playing like a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless of meaningless. Delete her. I have questions, Monika, about this. It's she's a star student, right? Because I'm a teacher and I can't make heads or tails of this. All right. Well, anyway. Did you guys see it? Did you see it? Did you see it, guys? Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, it's supposed to be serious topics, but we're just having discussions about tea, desserts, etc. But that's what makes it fun. Guys, so many people played this game. I even played this game back when it first released, so we gotta mix it up somehow, you know? We gotta make it different. We have to make the stream a little bit different, right? Because everyone's played this game. Here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. Don't forget to... Got it. Got it. Okay. Who am I talking to? No idea. Oh, Monika, you're so cute. Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? Help me. Oh. Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Cool. Who should I show my poem to next? Natsuki. Okay. Okay, there we go. Plot twist, Yuki is the yandere here? No, I'm not. What would give you guys that impression? Me, yandere? Never. I'm not a yandere because I like yandere, so I can't be what I eat, right? Wait, what? What did I say? Fuck. He is the Menhera. I don't know if I'm Menhera either. I see right through you, Yuki, being obsessed with MONIKA. Nah. I'm not what I I didn't say anything, guys. I didn't say anything. Can't be what you eat. Nah, because at that point it's cannibalism, right? Who should I show my poem to next? I've been waiting for this. Persona. Persona. Every time I see I've been waiting for this, I just think of Persona 3. Burn my dream. Baby, 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 baby. Oh wait, why is the music cutting out? Okay, never mind. Did you guys hear the music cut out? Or is it just re-looping? Is that what it was? Maybe that's what it is. I'm just staring at the background. I'm really digging this classroom vibe, you know? Damn. I really want to eat those curtains, you know? Makes me want to gnaw on the desk or something. Yeah, it's so amazing that I feel like I'm valued. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. I think it was just re-looping. Okay, never mind. My heart keeps pounding. I think something weird's about to happen again. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Got 3 Persona CDs for $60-ish in Japan. Makes me so jealous. Let's go. I don't really buy like physical media anymore. Like I still have physical media, but I don't really like go out of my way to buy it anymore. Was it in all caps? I'm sorry. Wait, what? A rotating wheel turning on an axle grinding. Linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming in the open water, all directions, drowning, a prayer within in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times for every time it ticks every second. Guys, this is like this reminds me of those like Peter Pan or Peter Piper picked a pipe of pickled peppers. That's what this is. Every second time a bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bottle head or bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Okay, damn, that was a mouthful. Doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been hyperactive lately, so I had to take out on your pen. Wait, what? That is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping. And what? Huh? I just really like the way it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. Okay, that's a little unnerving, and now you're touching it. Oh God, no. It's a sexual thing. I'm okay. What did I just... Guys, I think it's a sexual thing. I think Monica was right. Can we pretend this conversation never happened? Sure. You can keep the poem. Okay, read it. Nothing is real. Question mark? She did lick your finger, yeah. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit in front of the room. Ah, festival time. Okay. Sounds like it's time to Zatsu some more, guys. I had a lot of fun watching Classroom of the Elite, though, the first 4 episodes. Shit is... It's so stupid, and I can't help but, like, every time something happens, I roll my eyes, but I still love watching it. It's so... Like, it's a slop series for me. Tongue Twister? Yeah, it was a tongue twister, Kitty9. I watched it a long time ago, but I liked it. I feel like I know what isn't worth watching. Critic Brain, no. Slop Brain, yes. If you just want to watch like pure slop and you want to see like a show try and act like it's super smart and super clever, then yeah, if you're bored, if you want, like it tries to act like it's super smart, like it knows what the fuck it's talking about, but it I said in the beginning of the stream, the entire show's plot is they say something or they set up a conflict and then they keep you in the dark and don't give you anything, and like they just pull random shit out of their ass of how they solve it. And it's like that every time. And then they try and like pat themselves on the back because they feel like it's like, oh my god, we're so smart, see? When it's just like, that was never established before. Sometimes they'll be making up rules as they're going along. I'm just like, what are you, like, what the hell is going on? I remember some guys were obsessed with Ayano Koji because Ayano Koji is like, he's like Jinwoo from Solo Leveling, where he's just like super giga chad, awesome at everything, super cold, calculating. He gets all the girls like they wanted to be him. That's so fucking cringe, but it's funny. That makes sense. I don't think you should want to be like Ayano Koji because he literally, like later on in the light novel, he like exploits his girlfriend so that he can learn. Wait, what? Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never talked until Yuki joined. As for me, I just like it better than being home, and Yuki isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. He's so nonchalant. Yeah. Hold on. Let me stop this so that we can finish my thoughts. The monster fandom also got people who flooded who wanted to be like Johan. That's crazy. No, but the thing is like later on in the light novel for Classroom of the Elite, he like Ayano Koji, he like gets, so he breaks up with his current girlfriend because he learned about like love and like how to manipulate people's emotions and feelings for romance because he didn't understand them. And then later on he like sleeps with, I think the pink haired girl, Ichinose. He sleeps with her just so that he can use her and manipulate her, and that's like kind of where the manga's at right now, which is insane. And he did that all within like one volume. One volume of the light novel, which is fucking wild. Like, why do you want to be like him? He's not someone you should want to be like. I don't get it. I don't know. He's like the most nonchalant of dreadheads, I guess. Maybe that's why people want to be him. But yeah, I don't think. I guess like the show does try to portray him as cool, but whenever I see him, I just think of it as like cringe, or I don't really think he's like, I don't really get that he's supposed to be relatable or you want to be like him, but that's just me. Okay. And that's everyone, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. You're going to break her. You're going to piss her off. Natsuki, better stop. I know you're a president and all, but you should really consider everyone else's feelings. Ooh, Monika's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Yuki want to get more members too, right? Ooh. I mean, if we don't, then this club isn't going to be a club anymore. I don't know about Yuri, but I'm indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as MONIKA wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Can't you guys do that anywhere? Why did I think that everyone here saw, but that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Everyone here saw it the same way as I did. Why did you even join this club? Because I got... what were you hoping to get out of it? A date with MONIKA. Well... there's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact... if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. MONIKA sits down and stares at her desk. Oh no. Existential. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for anyone else in this club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me, and now MONIKA wants to take it from me. She's not taking anything away. No. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, I would have just joined any other stupid club. But this one... I mean... at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Damn, that's sad. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well... you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, it's nice. Okay, wait, we can skip this. Oh wait, I'm just happy with you here, but still. I'm the vice president. Shouldn't she care? She's the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would care if she killed herself. What? I should do my best to consider everyone's perspectives and make the decision that's right for the club. What about you? Going home club sounds pretty boss. I mean... He repeats the same question as MONIKA. I decide to give an indirect answer. It is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. And that's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change. I don't think that it's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help MONIKA with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri? Eh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think of you as a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. How sweet. Too bad everything's about to go to shit. Monika, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah, about that. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. She's still just staring at us. She never looks over. Shall we? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to have a little chat with Yuki before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monika. Famous last. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. It's time for me to go eat. Good night. Thank you for the stream. Thanks for stopping by, Estella. Phew. Things have been a little hectic lately, haven't they? I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I really hate seeing you unhappy. I feel I'm kind of responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time. Hey, that's what I've been saying. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I have been hoping to talk with you about. Things like only you could understand, that's why. Is it poem time? Hello? Yeah, it is. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Okay, so let's see here. I think it's imagination. Lust. Oh no, it's not romance. Cage, fear, disown, massacre. Unrequited. Atone. Depression. Whoa. There we go. Nice. Out of 20. Whoa, out of 20. Wait, what? Unrestrained. Does this do anything? Did I fuck up? Let's do misery, maybe? Contamination. Yeah, contamination. Determination. Okay. Horror. Forgive. I don't think forgive is one. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, forgive. Vacation. Climax. Melancholy. Pleasure. Ribbed for the pleasure. Ambient. Tragedy. Is tragedy one? Yeah. Tragedy. I think scars. Okay, this is one. Hi. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monika. I told you not to. Ugh. What's going on? Is she really late again today? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Monika's, working on their emotions a little bit. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Are you guys ready? Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Well, Yuki just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. What is it actually piano? You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, And what? Right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday, and well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all feel that way. So as long as we're working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you some new manga. That's it? Okay. Alright, we're back to fluffy Seishun days, so... what are we going to talk about next, guys? What are we feeling? What are we going to do? What are we doing for next week's stream? I don't know. I was thinking about maybe playing Stardew Valley. The piano is the piano playing is probably all MONIKA. Oh, okay. Maybe. Is it? Is that like the canon thing, or is that just like a theory? A new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool, and I guess another girl would be nice this time. More importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I'm a pro, you know? So I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, MONIKA? MONIKA? I'm just saying stuff because she claimed she was practicing piano. Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could... We already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? Are we gonna get another catfight? That's correct. Yuki is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad that I've gotten him into literature, MONIKA? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. Damn. It really doesn't matter. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Oh god. Yuri? Thank you for understanding, Monika. Actually, I have a request. Another cat fight? Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. What's in the tea? What is she putting in the tea, guys? If there's one thing that can make my reading time better is a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Make her way to the closet. Guys, what's in the tea? I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. Can you hold this for a second? What is she doing with the tea? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down at the teacher's desk. Wait, we can skip this? Oh, wait, what? Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head is a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think that I'm weird after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least when I was a bit younger, I would think I was really strong and a little... Hold on. It's going too fast. I would come on really strong and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me, so I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody ever could ever like me for the things... Sorry, guys. Like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts going crazy. Like it's about to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Is it just me, or has Monika been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she was always listening, but finally we're alone. We can just stay here for a while. Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody will interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. It was just a joke. Monika, right there? I do like knives, though. Sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I'm good, okay? Let's calm down there for a second. I can show you my collection. Nah, I'm not interested. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I'll make sure to give them a fair share of use. Just the two of us. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. That's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore because we have each other every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monika's slimy tongue anymore. Cat fight! Meow! Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Calm down there. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Welcome in, Spicy Funeral. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? Almost like it was fate. Fate that we could meet each other. And now, we get the happy ending that I've patiently waited for, or waited years for. Will you do that with me? Ooh, she's getting deleted, guys. Natsuki first. I'm not gonna read another one of your Yuri suck-up poems. I'm still going to make you read mine, but there's a reason. I really wish I didn't have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try to talk to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please, if you can do something to help her, I don't want anything bad to happen. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for MONIKA, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Let's just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Ooh, Natsuki. Natsuki a G. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me? If you would just spend more time with MONIKA, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of MONIKA from now on. Just MONIKA. Just MONIKA. Just MONIKA. Just MONIKA, okay. Don't have to tell me twice. I mean, damn, shit, that's what I've been wanting this entire game. MONIKA? Don't say I didn't warn you. Okay. Well then, finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please. Sure, I don't care. You're too nice. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I don't know how to describe it. We got MONIKA's #1 simp here. I mean, shit, guys, you don't have to. The game doesn't have to tell me twice. I love MONIKA. It's okay for feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even... Okay. Oogie, why are all but the pink-haired girls insane? She I don't even know what to say to this guy. He's like, what the fuck? I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Okay, that's chicken scratch. I can't read that. That blood? That blood on here? Is there is there actually like a way to read this shit? Because this is chicken scratch, guys. I can't read this. Let me look at her poems. Track 2. Right? What the fuck? Okay. Hold on, guys. I'm reading like what it actually says here, and it says, fresh blood seeps through the line, parting her skin and slowly colors her breasts red. I begin to hyperventilate as my compulsion grows. The images won't go away. Images of me driving the knife into her flesh continuously, fucking her body with the blade, making a mess of her. My head starts going crazy as my thoughts start to return. Shooting pain assaults my mind along with my thoughts. This is disgusting, absolutely disgusting. How could I ever let myself think these things? It's unmistakable. The lust continues to linger through my veins, an entire ache. What? Okay. Okay, that's enough, right? That's the poem. I mean, I can't read that, but that's what it is. I'll take her word for that. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? Okay. I think I'm gonna vomit. Yes. No. Yes. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how blank feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one, though, so I didn't think doing it again unless I decided to... I left the memento for the occasion below. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Love how I got a DoorDash ad right after. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. And glad we're all on the same page here. You can, well, it doesn't matter. Do what you want as long as you think it'll help. Monika, not useless, you know? I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. Make decorations, lighten the mood. There, see? That's a great idea. And that just gives us all something to do. What about Yuki? Yuki is going to help me. Wait, you? We have the easiest job, Monika. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious and laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes, please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Yuki around with you and your stupid books. You and Monika. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Yuki decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monika. Just let Yuki make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Yuki, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth, for God's sakes. This is never going to end. Just make a choice, okay? Oh, okay. Look at my cursor. I'm not moving it. It just always goes to Monika. I mean, I was gonna pick it anyway, but... understand where Natsuki is coming from. Yeah, you picked me. We can meet at your place this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all the work and then taking Yuki for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monika, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Yuki away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you ever considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial for to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us to be around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monika and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monika giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally, this is really all I wanted. There's no need to spend the weekend with Monika. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? After reading her poem, I think I'm good. So, Yuri definitely took her own advice. Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. I feel like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of my blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monika is listening. Please just know how much I love you. I love you so much, I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? What happens if I say no? I'm in danger. I feel like I'm in danger here. Maybe we enabled her a little bit too much. Maybe just a little bit. Maybe that's my fault. I'll let you guys vote. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. All right, I'm back, guys. Sorry, my mic was muted. I got water. Let me take a sip real quick. Train said, friend zone her. It won't matter either way, so just say yes. Okay, just say yes. I mean, we've worked this hard, right, to get to this point. Oh wait, the auto's gone. Oh no. Oh god. Okay. I don't like gore, guys. Yuri.exe is no longer working. What's going on? You know, this could have been a really fun visual novel. RIP, rest in peace, indeed. Yeah, her emotions were a little unstable, I want to say. Seeing this in and out of context still doesn't feel daijobu. I mean, the context is that Monika's been like messing with her emotions and like making her more unstable, right? What is going on? I don't know if this code means anything. I don't think so, right? Does it? Do any of you guys know if this code means anything? Okay, how long are we gonna sit on this screen for, alright? I don't think so. Just press the skip button, you'll see. Skip it. Oh my god. Okay, so we're just sitting here all night? All day? It's just gibberish? Okay. Ew, is she like... Wait, is she decomposing? 2 days? You notice how her like cheeks are sunken in? That's... Ugh. Gross. Alright, it's festival time. You got here before me. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, you were here the entire weekend? Oh, geez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. I'm almost done. I just wanted to have a cupcake real quick. MONIKA lifts the foil from the tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. Now, you know, before they stop existing and everything, but anyway, I shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Ah, yay, there you are. All right, what I'm gonna do for this section, guys, is I'm going to put up a little thing right here. I'll still read it, but I have an old username as my thing for the computer. I don't know if it like, I've heard different stories of like which one it uses, so I'm just gonna do this for now. Yay, there you are. Hi again, Yuki. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we're in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you. Oh, wait, I guess it is the same. Never mind. Okay, well. Okay, yeah, never mind. It's the same. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, only you could have paid a little bit more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry that you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, isn't it? Yes, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to make them as unlikable as possible. For some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I mean, I would have picked MONIKA if I could have, but there was no option, so... I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfire too. It just made her force you to not spend time with anyone else. More decrypted of Yuri's death text is just a description of the game that's the end of the quick rabbit hole. What kind of cruel game is this, Yuki? Or Sayori. Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, it's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped. I think lore-wise, MONIKA had a boyfriend in the first run, so going after her would be wrong. Wait, did she? And I don't think she did, right? In the first run that we did, they say that she might have a boyfriend, but they never confirm it. I'm trapped, but now you're here. You're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if that's hard to understand. I just couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. We'll get upset if you try and skip the text. I think this is a thing. I can't even skip it even if I wanted to. Yeah, I can't mess with it. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do, that this is all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So, that being said, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world when there's nothing else in this game for me. You're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this from every day from now on? Never mind, I'm remembering something wrong. I'm remembering wrong. Sorry about that, no problem. Will you go out with me? Yes! They could have given me an option to say no and I still would have picked yes. I'm so happy. You really are my everything. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There is nothing left here, just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really feels like a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken to the point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. Guess there's only one way to find out, right? MONIKA. Well, do we just click the ones that say, I mean, they all say MONIKA, so I don't think it really matters. MONIKA. MONIKA? 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 It doesn't matter, yeah. MONIKA? Hi again. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw. Did you write this poem for me? Yes. It's only all for her. That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage, and doubt upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle the crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. The flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I mean, they're worse. Being trapped here with a cute girl. There's definitely worse ways we could spend our time. Hope you enjoyed it. I always put my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it was part of the game, like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend eternity together? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? What do you mean? Hi, everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here, but do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. You want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? Guys, she found us out. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave... Ugh, fuck. It's very rude. Well, I'm sorry. It's wrong of you to do that. Well, guys, I'm sorry. I'll end the stream now, okay? Imagine putting your girlfriend on blast. She found us out, guys. She found us out. Did I scare you? You're so cute. Anyway, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry, even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. Guys, it's turned into a girlfriend stream. Monika's my girlfriend, 100%. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry, but I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. What? Guys. I can't exit out. You know what's a neat form of literature? Rap. I actually used to hate rap music. Maybe that's just because it was popular, or I would only hear the junk they play on the radio. But some of my friends got more into it, and it helped me keep an open mind. Rap might be one even more challenging than poetry in some ways, since you need to fit your lines to a rhythm, and there's more emphasis on wordplay. When people can put all that together and deliver a powerful message, it's really amazing. Kind of wish I had a rapper in the literature club. Sorry if that sounds silly, but it'd be really interesting to see what they came up with. Delete her character file? Should just keep talking otherwise? Say no more! Got it. Okay. I was honestly just vibing with her, you know? Well, good riddance. Sorry, Monica. It's not you, it's me. Oh, fuck. She's still here. Oh, wait, there we go. Really switching up fast? It's not her, guys, it's me. All right. I'll take full responsibility for that. What's happening? Yuki, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me. Please hurry and help me. Help me. Monika does not exist? Why did you do this to me? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Ruin everything. Ruin the game. You completely truly make me sick. Goodbye. Damn, that was a tough breakup, guys. Ironic coming from her, yeah. Little hypocritical, but I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things, so many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me, because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love, that's... I've made up my mind. Yuki, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends and I love them all. I love the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know this is the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then she's going to fix the game. But without Monika, right? Ah, she gone. No, no. How do we bring her back? How do we bring her back again? Do I have to like get all the CGs from everyone else? Okay, it's time to auto this. Okay, same shtick. But now there's no MONIKA. I mean, things weren't that different before she got deleted, so... Flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I timidly open the door in front of me. What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Natsuki didn't die, though, did she? I thought she just threw up and ditched. MONIKA deleted her, though. The game is actually almost done. Let's go. So, you're Yuki that Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. Don't be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one is apparently named Yuri. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Yuki, don't tell me you're... That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can officially become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to, hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated that look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing. Little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute. Wow, those do look amazing. Well, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers and look at the best angle for him to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. It's really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. No need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole lot of tea, you keep a whole tea set in this room. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Yeah, I guess. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not insulted. Yuri looks away. I mean, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Yuki, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read in the past year. Okay, yeah, this is all the same. If the dialogue does change like slightly, then we'll just go through it. We'll kind of go through it and see when it starts to actually change. Because yeah, this is all the same stuff. This is our 3rd time around being here. Now that I think about it. Okay. Let's just keep going. Isn't there like a true ending though? And to get the true ending, we have to like get every character's route or something like that. I don't think it would be too hard because you could probably just skip a lot of the extra dialogue that you've already done. So I don't think it would be like too bad. When are we going to oh, would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind, not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over. Looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to tag along a little better with you around, Sayori. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're going to make the best club ever now that you joined. Every day is going to be so much fun. Hey, Yuki, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. Actually, something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of MONIKA. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything. I know how hard you tried to make me everyone happy. I know that I know about all of the awful things that MONIKA did to make everyone really sad, but none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. It's just you and me. It's just you, and you may be the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you forever and ever. Forever. No. Ooh, we're deleting Sayori again? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. Ah, I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Yuki. Goodbye, Literature Club. I don't know. Beauty 9, do you still like her? That gives him the self-consciousness.
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff?
Isn't there another ending?
Not really any good at it yet, like at all.
Let me see.
But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So,
Hey, we get to hear it. Oh, there's the song. Playing DDLC. Hey! Okay, so Sayori, MONIKA. Act 4. Good ending. See all the CGs? 3 of them writing poems for Sayori, 3 of them writing poems for Yuri, 3 of them writing poems for Natsuki, and only one of them one from talking to MONIKA in her room during Act 3. One of the methods to get this ending is to save the game before the first poem, make all the poems specific to one girl, go back to the poem's first save before Sayori commits suicide, then repeat the process with another girl after Sayori and Yuri bully MONIKA, because if they do without seeing the CG, the game will not count it as seen, and they will just see the normal ending. After MONIKA restarts the game, without her self-present, Sayori will gain the knowledge MONIKA had. But this time, she'll thank the player for trying to make all the girls happy. Sayori thanks the player for playing. First run, players then get a thank you letter from the developer, which is a basic summary of the initial. Okay, I guess it's not that different. So I don't know if I don't think we're gonna go through all that just to get it. Oh my god, MONIKA. MONIKA actually has a voice. The pictures are about to show in a moment. The one in color will be the path that you took in this run. Deleting all the images. I don't think that there's enough for me to want to go back and get the good ending, so the one's grayed out is what you could have gotten. Yeah, I know. So, fun game. It was a fun time. It took a little bit to get going though. I feel like the beginning is very slow. I feel like this stream was definitely the most interesting when stuff was happening. But how did you guys like it? Did you guys enjoy your time? I still think that, like, I played a lot of horror visual novels, so that's why I think that this one's kind of light for me. Like, I don't think that this one's, like, insanely crazy or anything like that. Because I have played a lot of horror visual novels. So, like, I don't know. Like, I like the story for this one, but I think that I like it more as a slice of life game than, like, an existential. Because I played several existential horror games. There's another one that I played, too. What was it called? With everlasting love, MONIKA. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found to the very end. They continue to escape and to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you all for making my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and for most of all, thank you for being part of my Literature Club. That's kind of sad. Okay, now we have to hit reset. Open. All right, there we go. Like I said, the last time I played this game, I got a nightmare. I played a lot of horror visual novels. Kind of tuned in at the end, but really enjoyed it regardless. So glad you made it to a stream. I played a lot of horror visual novels, so I think that this one is a little bit on the lighter side, I want to say. There's another one that I played. Let me see if I can find it. Trying to find. We played the No Existence of You and Me, and that was another one that's pretty similar. Let me see if I can find the other one that I played. Kimi to Kanojo no Koi. It's that one. Kimi to Kanojo. I think that one is kind of like, it feels like the existentialism in that one kind of, it doesn't, I don't know, it's kind of weird because it is very similar to Doki Doki, or it's called You and Me and Her, a love story. I guess it is more romance compared to Doki, which is interesting considering Doki is pretty like romance heavy, but we already did, yeah, I agree. There we go. And Monika's back. Why does the ending give me the same feels as it did when Oron Host Club ended? Interesting comparison, Jisoo. But I feel like Kimi to Kanojo no Koi, it really does play like a visual novel up until like the end. But I guess it's like maybe I like the visual novel of You and Me because I like the horror stuff in this one more, but it just takes a while for it to actually get going. Whereas Kimi to Kanojo no Koi, that one, the horror is like it's kind of there already, and I feel like the pacing of it is a little bit better in some ways. I could see if this is like your first visual novel and your first like exposure to visual novels as a whole, like especially horror visual novels, why this one resonates with people so much. But being, not to toot my own horn or anything, but being a veteran in the visual novel space, like I do enjoy this one for the characters and stuff, but like I feel like it's very like we played the last stream was like anywhere from like 3 to 4-ish hours, and like it takes a while to get going, you know, and I know that's the point that's the point of it to get going and to kind of start picking up. But and I also know that the point of like having a lot of those scenes like repeat and stuff with slight variations is like the point of the game. But I would be lying if I said when I'm streaming it does feel kind of like okay, like let's get to it, you know. Kind of similar to what I said in previous games where it's like I feel like streams I want them to be more exciting. And me reading the same stuff, I don't know if that's very exciting for you guys to listen to. That's why kind of in the scenes where it was just kind of like going through the same motions again, I was just kind of like just yapping with you guys and just talking throughout it, because it's just like I've already read it. I don't really know if I don't think it really adds anything more for me to read it all again. So that's where I think that like Kimi to Kanojo no Koi, like it is definitely a lot more like it's more focused on the narrative, and the narrative is intriguing. and there's not really like a lot of like overlap with different routes and stuff. Does that make sense? So that's why I think that game, like it is very existential as well. It has like a lot of the same beats as Doki Doki Literature Club. I think that, if I'm not mistaken, I think that Kimi to Kanajo, yeah, this one came out first, and I can definitely see a lot of inspiration in Doki Doki Literature Club from that game, because this came out in 2017. Doki Doki Literature Club came out in 2017. You and Me and Her, that's the English translation. That one came out in 2013, and I remember I played that first, and I did see a lot of similarities between that one and this one. And I think that like just the narrative of that game just kind of interests me more. Not that this one's bad, it's just like I said, if you played a lot of visual novels, it's not like, I don't think this one stands out that much, you know, in terms of like the setup, the premise of it, because it is very, like, I know that that's the point. It's meant to be very stock visual novel, but I do think that if you've played a lot of other visual novels, I don't want to say that like this one's bad or anything, but I don't know if it like will stand out as much, because especially since this one's held to such a high regard, mainly because I think it's what a lot of people in the West, a lot of like English speaking people who maybe haven't played a lot of visual novels, this is like kind of their gateway into this genre. And some of them just only play this game and they don't interact with any other genres for visual novels, which is also fair. But I think that's why this one gets like as much, I don't want to say it's like overhyped or anything, because I feel like that's a little mean to the game, but I do sometimes feel like this game gets, is like this one's heavily praised. And I remember when I first played it back in 2017, I kind of felt the same way that I do now. I wanted to see if maybe my opinion will, as an English speaker, you've offended me, but also, yeah, Doki Doki Literature Club is the only one I've ever played. Yeah, this was the one that like really broke out in the West, where a lot of people, they got into more visual novel stuff through this, you know, because before that, visual novels, I would still even argue now that visual novels are very niche, even now. Like overshines others. I wouldn't say overshines, it's just that I've seen a lot of what Doki Doki Literature Club does, but I've kind of seen it done better in other visual novels that have come out before. But yeah, like I've said, it is very, if you delete Monika's character file before you start, the game ends instantly. Same with Sayori's file. Interesting. Same, this was my first visual novel. I've been in the visual novel space, like I've been reading visual novels for a very long time. So like this one, like when I did play, I thought it was fine, but I wouldn't say it like because the thing is, this is a lot of people's favorite visual novel, and this is a lot of people's like favorite video game ever. Like I know that that's a thing. And for me, it's just like, it's kind of like what Jisoo said, a little bit overshined. Like other visual novels kind of overshine it for me just because I have experienced those. Also my first, yeah, see, I'm proving you guys right. Because this is like the West's breakout into visual novels, you know, this is kind of like what got everyone into visual novels and stuff, where it's just like I played a lot of them. I can't even count how many visual novels I've gone through. Visual novels are not a video game. They're not technically a video game, but I know that this is a lot of people's favorite thing. Same with me also. Like they're kind of a game, but they're kind of not. But I do know that a lot of people hold this game as like one of their favorite things ever, you know, like pieces of media. That's how dedicated the Doki Doki Literature Club fan base is. It's so dedicated that they're still making mods with like different things even now, even today. Like they're still doing, like the community is active even now, where that's something that you can't say about other visual novels to a certain extent, where it's just like you don't really see that same amount of passion from other visual novels. I think the only one I can really think of off the top of my head that has a dedicated fan base like that is maybe Fate, because Fate is very expansive, and I've seen like fan works from Fate and that sort of stuff. It's mainly on the JP side, not really on English speaking. I don't really see many things going on for Fate, because I know that there's this one artist that I saw that was like redrawing some of the CGs in Fate and just like doing like a fan update of it or something like that. And I thought that was really cool. But yeah, I feel like for visual novels, like it's a free game. Like it's really hard for me to like critique it too much, you know, because visual novels, most of the time, those are games that you pay for. Those are like anywhere from $30 to $60. So yeah, 9 years later, it's still relevant. Yeah, it's still super relevant even today. But like, this is a free game. This is a game that they just threw out there, and for that, like, I think it's great. Like, I think it's a great time. Like, it is an enjoyable game. But when I'm comparing it to other visual novels, it definitely wouldn't rank in like my top 5, I don't think, for visual novels. I remember when this game was portrayed as just another innocent visual novel, how wrong I was. Yeah. I feel like there are a lot of visual novels that do that, so that's why, for me, like, I can't really say that this one, like, really stands out. Like, it does it well, like, it does it well enough, but, like I said, there are other visual novels that I've played that kind of, that have similar thoughts to them, but I kind of like it more for just being, like, kind of a cutesy game, so, I think it's media, but not a game. Like, I don't think, the Telltale games are video games, fair train. But yeah, if I had to like rate it, like DDLC would probably maybe rank like, it would definitely be like maybe the top 20 visual novels that I played, but I definitely wouldn't put it in like, I don't think it would be top 5, maybe top 10, maybe it would. Has it already been nearly 10 years? Yes, it's 9 years right now. I know this stream centers around Doki Doki Literature Club, but can you say try out the game Killer Chat? Not a visual novel, but I can't explain it that well. But you also Needy Streamer Overload is Needy Streamer Overload a visual novel? No, Needy Streamer Overload is we played it about a month or two ago for the second time. Needy Streamer Overdose is more of a management sim game, so free on Steam or download. For which one? For Killer Chats. Let me take a look. Game. Oh, I see. It's on itch.io and on Steam. It seems like it's a demo right now. Or the expanded edition is coming out later on Steam. Just says sometime for this year. But I'll add it to my list of stuff to check out. Okay, there we go. The image of Sayori in her bedroom still sticks with me to this day. Yeah, it was a very crazy visual. It's just that I've already played through this game back when it first came out, so I already know what to expect. I feel like the less you know about this game, the better, but it's kind of hard to avoid just the infamy of this game. Like, there are so many things about it that it's really hard to like. I think that like, the less you know about it, like if you just go in completely blind and just go into it, you'll be more freaked out. But since like I said, I have played this game before, I already know the twists of what's going to happen. It's not something that's like surprising for me. There are some visual novels that I've like replayed and like the twists and stuff like really land for me. But I think that where this one really lands is when the twist is like unexpected, you know, but once you know the twist, it kind of doesn't hit the same as much for me. I have to go to sleep now. Bye, Yuki and Unity. Thanks for stopping by, Jisoo. Glad you're able to stick it through the most of the stream. Any game that is just choices and quick time events are not games for me. There have to be more activity going on. Yeah, I get that train. Sayonara music is kind of peak though. The Sayonara music from which one? From which game? But I'm trying to like wrap up my thoughts on DDLC. I don't think it's like a bad time, but like it is. Hey, I'll thank you for the 10 gifted train. Hopefully you get Jisoo or Prince Toki. But I will get Jisoo today. Let's see. Why did 8 only go through? I don't see the others. Money. I don't know why it only shows 8. Sayori hanging in her bedroom was playing that music. Oh, okay, I see. I don't know the tracks. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't go through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh wait, no, 10 did go through. Never mind. My bad. Yeah, for DDLC. But thanks for trying, Train. Yeah, thanks for trying, Train. I was hoping that Jisoo would be able to tune in for the Menchie stream next time, but unfortunately, it doesn't seem like that's going to be the case. For I think that like I think I pretty much wrapped up my thoughts on DDLC though. Like I still think it's a good game. I think it's very good for people who aren't like interested in visual novels, but I think that if you're kind of like veterans in the visual novel space, then I don't really think that like this one is like crazy, you know? So I think that the more visual novels you play, the like maybe like the less it may have an impact on you. Or at least for me, that's how I feel. Natsuki was always my favorite when I saw this back in the day. I think like I do think that like the less you know about the game, the better it turns out, like the better it hits. Next time, YouTube, I love you, but implement next time, YouTube, I love you, but implement direct gifting. That would be great. That would be awesome if YouTube could do that, but unfortunately, I just don't think it's going to. I don't know why Jisoo hasn't been getting gifted recently. It's so strange. Like I tried having Prince Toki and Jisoo like modded on the channel just to try and see if I could get them gifted, but it doesn't seem like that's the case. Or I think I had Jisoo gifted for a specific amount of time. But because I don't think it actually matters who's gift or who's modded or not. I think it's just completely random. And I think that at this point there have been a lot more people tuning into the channel than usual, depending on certain streams. And the more people that tune in, the larger the pool is, I guess. But yeah, for DDLC though, I think that like pretty much wraps up all my thoughts on it. I would definitely say, like, if you guys want like recommendations for one that's very similar to this, if you guys want to like check out games that are similar to this, Kimi to Kanajo to Kanajo no Koi, or You and Me and Her, a Love Story, definitely check that one out. I feel like that one's like the most similar to DDLC, but I think that the story is a little bit more interesting there. Is there anything about this game that you didn't like? It's not like, and I wouldn't say there's anything that I didn't like about it. It's just like my own personal preference, you know? Like I like my stories and my narratives to have a little bit more bite to them in the beginning, especially for existential games. We also played The No Existence of You and Me. That's another one that's very similar to this one. I would recommend you guys try out that too if you guys are interested. The No Existence of You and of You and Me is another one. Like a lot of my own personal preferences, like, because a lot of the fans really like the high school aspect of it, you know? Like a lot of people really like the high school aspect of this game and just kind of like the fluffy lightheartedness of it to kind of contrast the darker themes that the game portrays. Whereas, like I said, if you played any visual novel, if you played any like kind of darker visual novel ever, this is kind of the standard, you know? Like this is just kind of like like that's the standard, and I think other visual novels have done it well. So that's why I say like it's just not my own personal cup of tea, but I can't really like fault the game or say that it's bad because of that. Does that make sense? Like I'm not gonna shit on the game because like it's a free game. Like I can't shit on the game because of for anything really. Like if a game is free, like no matter what, like I feel like it's fair. But like if I'm judging it based on a visual novel and for my own personal narrative preferences and what I like to see and what I like to read in visual novels, there's definitely other ones that I played that have a little bit more to the narrative, a little bit more structure to them, a little bit more plot, I guess. That kind of I wouldn't say like pushes the envelope further. I don't want to say. I guess like I will say though, like Doki Doki Literature Club does kind of. It has like a specific tone to it when it comes to like the horror and the what's the word? Like there's a specific tone to it that it has that I think that even like Japanese visual novels wouldn't really like want to tackle really. Like I feel like Japanese topics when it comes to visual novels, there are certain topics that they like will and won't portray that I think that Doki Doki, and this is like to this game's credit, to be fair, it kind of handles it a little bit like it does handle it fairly well, and it does yeah, if you're right to your own opinion, I don't judge. Yeah, I'm very opinionated if you haven't been on this channel. But yeah, for Doki Doki Literature Club though, there are like themes that it's kind of I want to say more Western, that like more Western topics that Western games are more comfortable with portraying and talking about compared to some Japanese games, because like I said, a lot of visual novels are primarily Japanese, and I have played quite a few that kind of they tackle similar themes, but I will say that DDLC kind of tackles it a little bit more. So, and that's to the game's credit. So, Lil Bro at least Lil Bro is the least opinionated in the room. So, Yuki, are you ever going to play those long as hell survival horror games? Like which ones? Sorry guys, my dog is going crazy. I think they know that I'm about to wrap up stream soon. So, let me see. Which games are you talking about, Train? Survival horror games? All right, let me 7 Days to Die. Probably not for a while, I want to say. The Forest. Let me see. Yeah, I'm probably not going to play these anytime soon. Stuff like that. Maybe if I really we have nothing else to play, maybe we will. I think for the next stream, we're going to play Stardew Valley. We're going to take a little bit of break from horror again. So for the next one, I think that's most likely what we're going to play. And I do have some other games that I will be taking a look at for next week's schedule. I think we may be going back to our Resident Evil pretty soon here, though, because we need to finish Resident Evil 4. And that's one that I've had on the back burner for a while, so we actually do need to go back and play that one. I'm rewriting Danganronpa on Wattpad. Do you have advice? I have 3 chapters that we've met 5 of the cast. I'm actually not super familiar with Danganronpa. Like I played through those, but it's been a long time. So like I don't really have much like writing advice, if that's what any ways to like reorganize the story. Watch it. I mean, I've watched Danganronpa too. I've watched it and I've watched it. It sucks. Yeah, not your type. You mainly don't like having fighting chance, or you mainly don't have a fighting chance. The first anime season was so good. I mean, I've watched it. Like I have watched the anime and I've read quite a bit of the visual novel as well. If you can consider a visual novel, I guess it's more of like a game, but yeah, I'm like fairly familiar with it. So, but I don't know like the characters that much. Like I'm not super familiar with like the overall narrative. I've never played through the games. I've never played through the games mostly. Definitely check out the games. I think the games are a little bit a better representation of the narrative of Danganronpa. But like I said, I'm just not super familiar with it because it's been a while, and I'm not like actively participating in it. I wouldn't say I'm like a fan of it, you know. Yeah. All right. I think we're gonna get ready to wrap up, guys. I think. Oh wait, why am I so far down? Let me get the BGM going again. Have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. I feel like most people have a love-hate relationship with Danganronpa. I'm kind of indifferent towards it. Like there was a point in time where I liked it more, but I can't say like I'm an active fan of it or anything like that. I think that I feel like the character designs are cool, and I think that the overall like world building and story, at least in the visual novel / games, are pretty good. But I definitely can't say that I'm like super like a mega fan or anything. I don't really remember many of the characters' names, so definitely has good moments. But there are times that the characters have odd moments or are just dumbed down in the narrative. I would say that's mainly due to the anime adaptation. I know that a lot of people. I do know fans that are fans of Danganronpa, and am I typing that much again? Sorry. No, you're good, Train. You're good. For the what is it? Sorry, I lost my train of thought. For Danganronpa, I know that there are fans. Like I know people who are fans of it, and they said that like the games are much better than the actual anime, and that the character motivations and stuff get a lot more time to breathe and that sort of thing. So. But all right, guys, the stream's been pretty long. My voice is tired. It took a lot less time for my voice to get tired this time compared to the last stream, but we are going to have a Menchie stream during the next one, so be sure to tune in. We are watching Nessa 2. So I'll get the waiting room up for that. If it's a little late, then it's because I have other stuff to do after the stream. That's why. So just know that we are having it at the same time as usual. Nothing is changing, so just be sure to tune in for it, guys. We will. We're not doing it at a different time or anything like that, so we will be checking that out. Like I said, though, it may take me a little bit to get the waiting room up just because I am pretty busy. So yeah. I don't think there's anything else. Thank you again, Train, for the 10 gifted. Unfortunately, you weren't able to get Jisoo or Prince Toki. I have not had any luck either. I've done both of my I've done all 10 of my gifted menchies recently, and I did not get them as well, so it is what it is. But yeah, I think we are going to get ready to wrap up the stream. So let me close out of a couple things here before I get ready to end off. I typoing. I should really reread before I hit enter. Nah, you're good, Train. You're fine. Let me exit out of some of this stuff here before we get ready to wrap up. Like I said, next public stream is going to be on Tuesday. I don't know exactly. For those of you guys that are members, if you guys are members, you'll see me tomorrow, and we'll probably figure out what we're playing for the next week. Not entirely sure, but we stream the same days. We stream Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday every single week. So same time. Don't have to reply, but I've only watched the anime, so I have no good opinion on Danganronpa. Nah, you're good. You're good. But yeah, the next stream is going to be on Tuesday. Not sure what it's going to be yet. I'll take a look around. We'll probably talk about it during the Menchie stream and try and figure out what we are going to be playing. Stardew Valley is a good candidate, though, for what we are going to be playing. If not, I have a few other games that I've recently bought that I may take a look at for what we're actually going to check out during the stream, because we also had like Dark Deception. There are also maybe like some Japanese games that I could take a look at, and one of those that we could play, but we'll figure that out during the next stream. So if not, just know that I'll see you guys all here on Tuesday. So until then, hope you all have a great rest of your day or night wherever you guys are. And class is dismissed. If you are Menchie, I'll see you all here tomorrow, same time as usual. And if not, I'll see you guys all on Tuesday. Till then, I'll see you guys all in the next one. Done.